Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. Look at that. It's actually kinda sunny today. And I'm inside playing video games. How's everyone doing? Hello, Bowser Burger. Yeah, today we got Soulkaku featured on the thumbnail today because she's a hungry girl. How's everyone doing? Yeah, it's, I've just been doing a little bit of my, I've just been recording some more auditions and stuff. You know, after we talked about that girl who, quit her PhD to do, particular modeling, let's say. Yeah, you know, it really got me thinking about, like, you know, me pursuing voice acting. It's like, well, I am enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it more than some other things that I could have been doing. So, yeah, so it really made me realize how thankful I am to have a career that can support me and have being able to pursue something I enjoy, even if it never becomes like a big part of my life. It's still something that's fun. Hopefully it becomes full-time, but you know, I also kind of don't want it to become full-time because, you know, there's a saying, you should never work at the things, you should never make a career out of the things you love. People say that sometimes. And the reason for that is because when it becomes a career, you can no longer, you know, the way you approach it is very different. Yeah. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. You're more restricted. Yeah, you're more restricted. You actually have to think about financials and, you know, if you're going to do it from a business sense. Yeah. So, you know, I understand both sides of that. Yeah, but, you know, how are you guys doing? Wait, I gotta make sure my phone is charging, otherwise my phone is gonna die. I use my phone to monitor things. You're enjoying some rest? Get back to work! No, yeah, have a good rest. How am I holding up? I'm holding up. I think I may have ended up on the FBI watch list today because I was doing some research on gacha games and I ended up on the dark web of gambling. It is scary there. Like the stuff or like the amounts of money that people are willing to gamble is insane. So yeah, I if I disappear in a few days, call Donald Trump, maybe he can pardon me or something. Yeah, anyway, you know, today, you know, we've had a few discussion topics that were really deep recently. Gacha games and you know, freelance business work, college, and education. And I thought, you know, we'd chat a little bit about something a little bit more lighthearted today. So yeah, I thought, you know, maybe we should chat a little bit about something a little bit more lighthearted, a little bit more fun, and, you know, just silly and interesting. So yeah, you like the South Korea, very lighthearted, yes. All right. So, some of you youngins in the chat might not remember this era, but when I was growing up, we didn't have DoorDash, we didn't have Uber Eats, so even fast food ain't all that fast, right? You had to get in your car and drive down to McDonald's. And nowadays, I don't know who gave McDonald's permission to charge $11 for a Big Mac. I have no idea who gave them permission for that, but like, no, you're not good enough to be charging $11. Okay, but anyway, you see, even fast food wasn't fast because you still had to get into your car and drive, right? And it's like, you know, we had family time back then. We didn't all just spend time looking at our phones and our iPads. We had to, you know, we ate at a dinner table. And, you know, you don't want to bring McDonald's to the dinner table. And so sometimes you just don't want to cook. Or sometimes you're just like, you know, I just want to eat something real quick. So we had something called TV dinners. And that's what we're going to be talking about today a little bit. You see, we used to go to the grocery store, and when we were buying groceries, we also would buy some emergency meals. So that was like when like my parents weren't home. I didn't know how to use the stove when I was like 10. So McDonald's ended up being a luxury. I know, right? But it's like, you know, you would buy these emergency meals, and they were like $4 each. Like, that's like probably equivalent of like $10 now. But it's like, it was like $4 each. It wasn't that much, right? Like a meal back then was like $5. So it's like $3-4. You get like a turkey dinner. And then all you had to do is pop it in the microwave. And then you could just, you know, wait 3 minutes and you could eat it, right? And it was like a full meal in like 4 minutes. So yeah, you know, were they healthy? They were probably healthier than going to McDonald's every day, but they were more for convenience. And so I've been exploring the world of TV dinners in the past few days and like the frozen dinners. And I was at the grocery store and I was realizing, you know, they don't have as many of choices as they used to have. You know, the stereotype of TV dinners was either the working families ate them because the mom didn't have time to cook, because back then it was the mom who made dinner, or if you're single and lonely. Am I telling on myself? So, I've been looking up a few things online. Here. And so I found a really old 1955 Swanson TV dinner commercial. I don't know why they're called, no, here. So you guys can have the chat. I don't know why they're called TV dinners. I think it's because, like, if you're, maybe it's like you're watching TV and you don't want to get up and cook, so you just pop this in and then you eat it, maybe? Maybe that's the reason why they're called TV dinner. Because I know the stereotype is you make these and then you eat them in front of the TV. And, you know, back then, we used to watch television, right? I cannot remember the last time I touched a remote control. It's been years. I'm going to be honest, right? Because everything I could possibly need is on the internet now. So, iCarly. What about iCarly? What about iCarly? Was there iCarly here? No? Anyway. But yeah, so this was the 1955 Swanson TV. I know for some of you guys, this is like 4 of your lifetimes ago. iCarly on the TV. Oh, yeah. You see, for me, it was Drake and Josh, right? I came in the era just before iCarly, right? Back then, iCarly was still Megan, the annoying sister from Drake and Josh. She wasn't iCarly yet. So, yeah, but here it is. 1955 Swanson TV dinner commercial. In black and white, by the way.
Wow. Say, you gals think you're lucky you can get Swanson TV turkey dinners, but I say Swanson TV turkey dinners are a bigger break for husbands. Now, you take me. I can be early, I can be late, I can bring pals to dinner anytime I please, and get this, my wife never panics. She just takes Swanson TV...
Remember, kids, back then, women were in the kitchen.
turkey dinners from the freezing compartment of our refrigerator when I'm a little off schedule.
Oh, and right you are, Jack. And that is because Mary Lou knows that she can have a swell dinner ready in just 25 minutes.
A swell dinner. Man, 50s lingo.
Right. And talk about easy. Well, she just pops Swanson TV turkey dinners in a hot oven. You know, they're oven ready in individual heat and serve trays. With Swanson TV turkey dinners, you just heat and serve, and you serve big and hearty slices of moist, tender Swanson turkey with grand giblet gravy and special cornbread dressing and fluffy whipped sweet potatoes with golden Swanson butter and garden fresh peas with more butter.
Butter.
Mother Murphy, lucky me. My wife uses Swanson TV turkey dinners. And make your husband lucky, too. Get Swanson TV turkey dinners, Swanson TV fried chicken dinners,
Ooh.
Swanson TV beef dinners
Ooh.
from your grocer's big freezer.
I too like margarine. Yeah, so, I was just going through and watching this, and I found a commercial that I kind of remember. I wasn't born in the 90s, but, I remember this type of variation of commercial. The audio's kind of bad.
Invites you to eat like you really like to eat. Introducing 8 of your all-time home-style favorites. Plunge into new cells.
The audio's not great.
With our original macaroni and cheese. Feast on new sliced turkey breast with a tasty homemade stuffing. Maybe you've been resisting these meals for something trendier. Or maybe you've just been waiting for Stofers to make them. They're new.
Yeah. So sorry about the audio quality on that one, but still, it's like, I've been looking at the world of TV dinners, and I realized, we'll put Swanson's back on.
And that is
Here. Hi, Mugen. Was there Mugen? Who's Mugen? Oh, wait, what's Mugen? Mugen? Oh, this one. Yeah, and so we're gonna put Swanson's back up here. And so, I've been, I went back and I looked at some of the old TV dinners that I used to have. I had to look them up online. And, there was a big stereotype of, people who ate the TV dinners were the people who had absolutely no time and were lonely. And, I haven't seen TV dinners in a while. I haven't really thought about them in a while, because now we have DoorDash. Like, you can just buy delivery. Somebody actually cooked it. It's not been sitting in your refrigerator or your freezer. And, these TV dinners, they last for like a good month because they're frozen. So it's like, back then, nowadays you might look at it as like, oh, that's gross. But like, the reality is, people would have them all the time on a regular basis. And recently I saw a YouTube commercial for a group called Factor, which is run by HelloFresh, which is functionally TV dinners of the 21st century. Factor commercial. And so when I see Factor commercials, or here it is. When I see Factor, like these commercials, it makes me think, are people lonely again? Or do people have no time again? And I realize, yeah, I think people are lonely and people also have less time. And suddenly TV dinners are making a resurgence. So here is a and the pandemic. Definitely the pandemic helped it too. So here's a commercial. Oh, there's a commercial in my commercial.
Your life is pretty smart, but when it's time to eat, suddenly you feel out of sync. Refresh your routine with Factor. Chef-prepared meals delivered with a tap, ready in 2 minutes. Imagine dinner on autopilot and enjoying Tuscan tomato chicken without lifting a finger. Upgrade your plate. Optimize your nutrition. Eat smart with Factor.
This is actually the first time I saw this particular commercial. I just looked something up real quick. Yeah, the pandemic absolutely did terribly irreversible damage. Like, the amount of takeout I got, and then, like, after that, I stopped even doing takeout. But actually, I wanted to notice something. I just noticed this, right? Like, you can see, like, the difference in advertising between the 1950s and then this 2024 one. It's actually insane. Like, first of all, you have the whole trendy music thing, bum, bum, bada, and it's like all like, all like flashy imagery and stuff instead of two dudes talking. But, look at the imagery here, right? It's a woman at her desk eating her dinner in front of a laptop. Compared to these guys who are talking about eating dinner with the family. Oh, my wife makes this, and I'm such a lucky husband. Right? And I get it, she's just smiling, but she's also, like, clearly she's supposed to be, like, a businesswoman or doing something with her, like, work or something like that, with this laptop right here, and, what is it? Eating Tuscan sun-dried tomato chicken. And so it's like clearly they're advertising it to like a different type of market. It used to be like, oh, when the wife doesn't have time, or when the husband comes home too late and he's not prepared, and the wife hasn't prepared a meal because, you know, the eating time is out of sync now, we can still have TV dinners and eat together as a family, or my friends can come over and we can have a group dinner or something like that. And here it's like, yeah, you could keep working because you have no time. You have this alarm reminder on your phone to tell you to eat dinner. You open the refrigerator. Oh, look, there it is. And now you can eat it in front of the kitchen with nobody around. It's so different. The advertising is so different. And like, so here's this woman who's she's still working while she's eating dinner. Oh man. And so I found a working from home too. It's very pandemic, right? Very modern, very very modern age. Now I found this review by a channel called Shane McGillicuddy. I actually haven't watched this. I just found this, and he said Factor is mid, and my answer to that is yes, it is mid, because it's just TV dinners rebranded. So I thought, you know, it's just rebranded to be more trendy, and it's like, oh, instead of this nice oven-ready tray, it's like a fancy black package that, you know, looks nice. And like, you'll notice that on the Factor thing, it's like, they have it in a plate, right? It's, oh, look at this nice plate. You can plate it so nicely. It's so attractive. Nobody puts it on a plate, okay? Look at this guy. He puts it on this nice, trendy plate. No one puts it on the plate, okay? They just eat it right from the tray. So let's see what he has to say about Factor. I looked this one up. This one seems to be the most popular review of Factor, which is about 600,000 views. So I figured we would give this a watch. Most of the voiceover sounds a little funny. Whatever.
Everything Pop, where we give an honest and humorous review of popular sponsorships on the platform. Today we'll be looking at the meal delivery service.
I'm turning it up for you guys.
Everything out of this video was paid out of pocket, so please do consider liking and subscribing.
I do appreciate how he didn't just like get a stock image of Factor. This looks like an actual realistic version of Factor. Like he actually microwaved it. It's like you can see like the string beans are a little bit dried out compared to like the fresh string beans of like what they'll show in the actual advertisement. And don't get me wrong, I'm not picky. I'm not picky. I don't mind like if my string beans or my green beans are a little bit wrinkly or my cheese is melted unevenly. I couldn't care less. But compare that to this. Yeah, compare that to like this quality string beans and then the salmon with the pesto right here. And it's like, well, it looks a little bit different. These are all like bright and vibrant. Anyway,
Your plate.
oh, whoops. Sorry. Here. Oh.
Anyway, Factor is an online weekly meal delivery service that was started in 2013. It originally started
It was 2013. Oh, I had no idea they were that old.
off as an independent company as Factor 75, but since 2020 has
They're still called Factor
been
70.
currently owned by the meal kit delivery service
HelloFresh. My sister does HelloFresh with her husband. I can't believe my sister has a husband. She just celebrated her 1-year anniversary. What the freak is going on? Yeah, but my sister does HelloFresh with her husband, and apparently, like, it's actually kind of expensive. But she's a working professional, so she can afford it. She's a pharmacist. Of course she can afford it. She's a freaking rich doctor. But, yeah, but like HelloFresh is it's kind of interesting because they send you like in like a cooled box, and it's supposed to be like actual fresh ingredients, and you cook it. It's functionally grocery shopping. It's very specific grocery shopping delivered to your door. That's really what it is. It's essentially just a grocer. It's just they deliver it in easy portions.
which will get their own video in the near future. Compared to other meal kit services, Factor makes fresh, individually wrapped, ready-to-eat meals that don't have to be prepared. You just throw it in the microwave, heat it up for 2 minutes, and bam, you're ready to go. They're not only one of the biggest sponsorships on the platform, sponsoring a wide spectrum of creators.
Yeah, I've seen so many people sponsored by Factor. It's insane. Papa Meat, yeah, Papa Meat. He does like grotesque cartoons. I remember this.
But also being one of the biggest advertisers on the platform, which makes them a perfect contender for today's video. They have a large section of choices that you are
Rev was sponsored by that as well.
able to pick from that constantly updates every week. And because of that, I wasn't able.
Wild mushroom filet mignon. Why do I not trust Factor to make a filet mignon? There's no way they're making that tasty. Truffle butter filet mignon. There's no way that's going to not be like incredibly like chewy and like tough. Hey, how's it going, Kiyoma? We're reviewing TV dinners today.
To try everything, but I did my best trying to pick meals that would best represent each category that Factor has, as well as the ones I would most likely enjoy. So with all of that said, let's...
What is this one? It's just a bunch of circles. I don't even know what this one is.
Start eating. So I really want to get one of those box heads that a lot of YouTubers have, but I guess this will have to do for now.
All right, let's see. Let's see what he thinks. So from what I understand, by the way, Factor is also supposedly advertised as healthy. And I don't necessarily think they're not healthy. It's not hard to portion control things. It's like, okay, you want this many calories? They can probably set that up for you. It shouldn't be too hard to set that up for you. But it's like, you know, to an extent, like the old Stouffer's ones, the old Stouffer's TV dinners, they can do portion control too. It's just, you know, it wasn't a huge concern back then.
It smells like chicken you get from like 7-Eleven or something. It doesn't smell that good.
Well, of friggin' course! It's a microwave meal! What does he think?
It's not bad. I think this is green beans, asparagus.
It still has the stem on it, too.
It's not bad. Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised about this. Some of the meals were actually pretty good. Most of them didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna be clear right now. I made fun of TV dinners, but you notice the one thing I didn't say? I didn't say they tasted bad. Because when I was growing up, I don't know how old this guy is. Well, I guess we can find out real quick. Shane McGillicuddy. I have no idea. But still, growing up with TV dinners, they were like normal food. So to me, like heating up a TV dinner was like leftovers from Denny's. Like, I know some of you guys, you go to Denny's, you're like, oh, I ate too much. Can I get a box for that? You take the, your Salisbury steak to go. I loved Salisbury steak. I was very American when I was growing up, now that I think about it. Hamburgers, hot dogs, Salisbury steak, biscuits and gravy. And then the random occasional Chinese meal that my grandma would make. But, it tasted like leftovers from Denny's or like takeout from Denny's. It's like, it wasn't bad. I know some people will be like, oh, Denny's, that's a diner. It's like, it wasn't bad. It was just like normal food. Like you heat it up and then you eat it and, you don't really think too much about it. It doesn't taste terrible. It's totally palatable. It's like, in fact, sometimes it might taste okay, right? It's like not every meal has to be, 5-star truffle, sushi, salmon, garlic powder. Excuse me, biscuits with gravy? There ain't nothing wrong with biscuits and gravy. Get out of here. Yeah, but so like TV dinners, like they were perfectly fine to me. It's like, they were just tasted like leftovers. Anyway, so biscuits and gravy is S tier. Thank you. You swap your phone to your TV just to say that. Well, go back to your phone. We don't want to hear your opinion. But yeah, so this guy's saying, oh, they actually taste okay. To me, that's not a shock. It's like, I think the problem is, you know, people expect things to be on the extremes nowadays, right? It's like when you see advertisers, it's either like the advertisement is like an amazing gourmet or luxury product, or it's a scam. It's like, it's always either amazing or a scam. So people don't expect something to be like, it's okay. You know what I mean? You know, and back when I was growing up in the 2010s, no, in the 90s when I was growing up, like most products were like, that's nice. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, okay. Those were pretty much all the products that I had. Like, and like, you know, we freaking loved our freaking like normal toys. Like, I don't know, like people were obsessed with like, I don't know, like yo-yos and what the frick. Because like, you know, because this is just like an average toy, but you can get a lot of value out of like the normal thing. It's like, you know, you go back, you play Super Mario 64. It's actually kind of crappy, but you know, it was nice. And you know, we can get a huge amount of value out of that because we didn't mind. It's just like, it's a normal game. We just play it, right? It's the same thing nowadays. It's like nowadays we look at games, the ones that are talked about the most are like the amazing ones and the terrible ones. And the ones that are mid, they're just like, okay, yeah. And they just never get any attention. Same thing with this, right? I expected Factor to be like, it tastes okay. The only weird dish you'd accept is gravy with fried rye. Okay, now that is a travesty. I'm sorry. I might have to call Donald Trump, get the FBI to get you right now. That is, that's. I think you just committed a war crime.
Wow me or anything, but I thought they were pretty solid. The best meals were definitely the ones with some sort of meat and potatoes. I think it's just a classic combo that.
Yeah, meat and potatoes. Why? Because those are easy to microwave. Vegetables, they either dry out or they get super soggy, right? Because vegetables are almost entirely water, right? Vegetables are just crunchy water, right? Whereas, you know, meat and potatoes, they're just like fluff. So it's like, even if something, potatoes get overly microwaved, they don't really dry out if it's mashed potatoes. Deep fried water. You're staying silent again. I mean, okay, so here's the thing, right? Biscuits. The biscuits that we're talking about is closer to bread than it is to a cookie. It's not a cookie. It's a bread. It's like salty bread. It's like fluffy, salty bread. That's biscuits and gravy. I think the biscuits you're thinking of are cookies. No one does. Since you said dessert, a dessert with gravy. It's not a dessert. Biscuits and gravy is not a dessert. It's not a dessert.
That's really hard to mess up. But I do think the dishes with pork could have used some more seasoning.
Okay, so here's the here's you know, he said like the dishes with pork could use more seasoning. I don't think it's just that. Pork is almost always overcooked. Why? Because pork has diseases. So they would rather overcook it to make it safe to eat than undercook it and make it tasty, but then you're in the bathroom for the next 6 hours. So that's why he doesn't like the pork very much, because they'll always overcook it.
The meat itself was perfectly fine, at least on a cooking standpoint, but I felt like they were using saucy potatoes just to hide the fact that the pork is just a little too bland.
Well, the reason the pork is bland is because it's overcooked. So it's like you spend more time chewing than you do actually, like, you know, like if in order for like when something is dry, the seasoning no longer sticks to it. Long story short. How's it going, Mystery?
And speaking of seasoning, some of these dishes have a lot of garlic on them. To the point where it
yes, garlic is like the masking flavor.
kind of overpowers the whole dish. I know garlic is really good for your health, but it felt like they were just using it to compensate for a lack of unique flavors. Some other spices and herbs would have gone a long way.
Okay,
I didn't
sure.
think every meal I got was that great. Some of the meals were kind of bland. An example would be the Mexican style dishes.
Ooh. I mean, Mexican style dishes have like a very specific way of seasoning it. So It's like if they use like just like salt and pepper, it's like it's not going to taste like a Mexican dish. At least that's how I see it. I know we have people who are like Mexican food experts here in the chat, so you guys can correct me. But it's like there's always like a particular flavor that, you know, Mexican dishes have. And like if you don't have that, then it just tastes like bland corn. Muffled, confused noises. We're talking about TV dinners. But it's like, what is it? Have you guys ever been to like one of those fast food Mexican places like Baja Fresh or Rubio's? It's like, they're like, you order a burrito and you're like, oh, look, it's rice and chicken. But it doesn't taste like something from like a, you know, there's a place I go for Taco Tuesday that has really, really, really good tacos. And it's like a Mexican place. And the cashiers don't understand me when I speak English. That's how you know it's good. You know it's good when the cashiers themselves only speak Spanish. So I have to go, lengua, taco, lengua. And they're like, oh, taco, lengua. But like, when I go to like a fast food Mexican place, it's usually like, this tastes like they grilled up some chicken and put it in a burrito. That's what it tastes like. So like when he says like the Mexican dishes, like they taste kind of bland, I kind of get that. It's like, you know, if you guys have ever had like, you know, maybe you guys can't relate as much to this, but there are a lot of like, different Chinese and Korean dishes that have a particular taste. Actually, I even see it right here. It says gochugaru. Oh, I was thinking gochujang, but yeah, there's a type of sauce in Korean. I think it's a Korean sauce called gochujang. And it's like a Korean chili paste, and you know it goes on certain dishes in Korean cuisine. And when it's not there, it just tastes weird because that is the type of thing that you would expect on the dish. I think it's the same here. So I wouldn't be surprised if he said something like, oh, the Chinese dishes tasted weird, or the Korean. It's probably because they don't have access to the spices that make the flavors what they are. Lengua taco, good if it's not too much fat. How's it going, Mad Work? And also, no, only fat. We need only fat.
I knew they weren't going to be as flavorful as we can get at a real Mexican restaurant, but the taste seemed very thrown together. I don't know. It's missing that Mexican style flavor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This might look weird. It's probably not bad tasting. All TV dinners just look weird, okay? That's just the reality. They don't taste weird. They taste like normal food, but they usually look really weird. Corn. Yeah, just a whole bunch of corn. Just throw a bunch of corn on there. Corin with her chainsaw is eating this.
Factor also falls victim to the trend that most restaurant and food companies do.
This is... I know you guys all have experience with this.
Where the food looks much better in the marketing than it does in real life.
Oh, whoa.
Where the food looks...
Okay, so this is the salmon. So, I suspect this. Okay, so first of all, I'm not sure you guys know this. There is an entire industry of essentially food photography. There is a full-on industry where they use things to represent certain types of foods when in reality it might not even be that food. Burger King never does it that bad. To be honest, I think I've only had Burger King once in my life. Yeah, and Bowser, you've never eaten a Whopper, yeah. Because we got In-N-Out over here in California. It's like nothing's beaten that. But yeah, there's an entire industry of food photography. And so
much better in the market.
They probably like really freshly prepared this, and then they probably added like wax on top of it. These green onions, I don't know what these are. Like they probably added some sort of glazing, like almost like a lamination or a plastic on top of this. I wouldn't be surprised. So on and so forth.
marketing than it does in real life.
Oh man, what the frick? Look at this succotash, right? I think this is succotash. It's like squash and tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes personally. Hey, how's it going, Julian?
It looks much better in the marketing than it does in real life.
Look at that succotash, man. Why is one? You know, that's a good point. Why is one of the slots empty? Have I been okay? I've been okay. My family's been safe. Thank you for asking, man. Work, yeah. You know, I'm actually going up on Wednesday to help out my family, just to head back because they were what was it? They evacuated, but they're all safe and nothing burned down for us.
All the meals were edible.
Like, this doesn't look terrible in terms of TV dinner standards. It looks normal. These are pearl onions. Like, for some reason, pearl onions are so common in TV dinners. I don't know why.
But some of the meals did not look that appetizing, and I was a little shocked by the differences by the marketing material. I don't know, it just kind of felt a little scummy, I guess.
I mean, what did you expect, man?
Oh, with most of these meals, they're pretty alright. Nothing fancy, but they were solid options, I guess. However, if you're trying to find something that's a little bit more class, Factor also has these Gourmet Plus options that you have to pay a little extra for.
Oh my god.
And out of the two I got, it was a little bit of a mixed bag. The filet mignon was delicious. The potatoes were creamy.
Wait, this was the filet mignon was good? Wait, he said the filet mignon? I did not expect it to be good. I mean, it doesn't look very good. Once again, TV dinners are always questionable in how they look, but...
Carrots were really well done. I actually ate the whole thing really quickly. Definitely the best meal I got from Factor.
Interesting.
The fish, on the other hand, wasn't bad. It was definitely on the bland side of things. Felt like they just took one of the regular meals and put some peppers on top of it and added an extra price tag, which is saying something with how expensive the regular meals already are. The biggest problem with Factor is the price. Depending on the meal plan you get, each meal can cost as much as $13 or a little more than $10 if you get the 18 meal plan.
$10. You know, like I said, we used to be able to get these in the grocery store for like $3. Now they weren't like super like advertised for health and stuff like that, but $3-4 usually used to be. Which
even at that price is kind of stretching it a little
That is
bit.
a lot.
These plastic trays barely have anything in them. I know everyone's appetite size is different, but for what you're paying for, the quantity of food you're getting is just too small. And with Factor targeting people in the workout scene, I could definitely see someone probably gonna need more than just that. And with some of these meals probably not that hard or expensive to recreate, definitely makes it feel like some of these meals aren't really worth that price tag. They also have a large variety of add-ons, ranging from smoothies, lattes, to dessert options.
Oh, I had no
just
idea.
Straight chicken breasts, I guess. And
wait, you can just
other
order chicken breasts?
options, which I really wanted to try out, but were either out of stock or just not worth the price. But I did
Just
get
salmon
their
for
pancakes
$16
and sausage, as well as their calorie smart sampler. The pancakes and sausage were alright, I guess.
How's it going,
I knew
Mystery?
They weren't gonna be super sweet, but they were definitely not the best.
Only
pancakes
I know,
I've ever
$16
had.
for salmon.
The sausage was fine though. And this smart sampler mostly consists of these juices and wellness shots. The apple.
I see these a lot, maybe not Factor, but I see these a lot at like my local Jamba Juice nowadays. It's like the juice health scene has gone crazy.
Wheatgrass was actually pretty good. It was kind of just straight apple juice with a tiny bit of wheatgrass. The other two were just traditional vegetable juice you can get from a regular juicer. Not bad or anything, but they didn't feel like it was worth the price. But these wellness shots, on the other hand, they mostly consist of ginger.
Yeah, ginger.
And I'll just say, I did not feel that well while actually drinking them.
Yeah, they don't taste good. They just taste like freaking ginger.
Oh.
Ginger and water. Oh, man. I used to drink these a little bit, like, what is it? They're not wellness shots, but, like, a lot of Chinese stuff has ginger, and a lot of, like, Chinese medicines have ginger, and it's not really, like, ginger, but it's, like, you know, my grandma would have, like, you know, put ginger in water and, like, add a little bit of meat, and it would be like a soup, but it was really just ginger water.
Oh.
Except maybe I had it hot, not cold, so maybe it's a little bit different.
Oh, that's strong.
Poor guy.
Oh, you just taste the ginger. Oh, God.
What is that? Is that still ginger?
Bottoms up.
It's probably ginger and orange juice. Yeah, he's not used to the flavor. He must not be used to the flavor. It's like really strong. He also has a California Pizza Kitchen bag. The green one is okay. It's a mana potion.
Yeah, besides that, Factor overall is not that bad. I think out of the meals I had, this is how I'd rate them on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay, so they're all like 6s, let's say. Except for that one, that's like a 7.5. Which one is that one? It's looks like a chicken, potatoes, and string beans. This one is looks like pork and mashed potatoes and zucchini.
Good, some not so good, but the majority of them pretty decent. I do think Factor is better than the average microwave meal, and even better than the majority of fast food restaurants, but it's still behind what you can get from a locally owned restaurant, and way behind cooking your own meals at home. It's comparable to those pre-packaged meals you can get at some grocery stores.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they are.
For the people who are really, and I mean really, caught up in their work, to a point where they're so caught up in trying to make some extra cash that they have no time whatsoever for cooking, but also have so much extra cash on hand that they don't mind wasting it on smaller portion meals. High C tier.
Oh, he has like a little tier list of things going on. I might have to check some of these out later. But yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. What is it? These are just rebranded TV dinners. But yeah. So, so that's just what I was thinking of. And I wanted to show you guys one more thing before we end our little like chat today. So I was going through some of the old some of my recommended YouTube videos, and I did not realize how advanced the instant meals in China were. I stumbled across this this video, and I had no idea. Like, the Chinese instant meals are on another level. Okay, you'll totally get it why. Okay, so these meals might not be something that you're used to, because they have things like preserved vegetable, which sounds weird, or like pickle flavor tofu. That's probably something that you guys have never really heard of, and it probably sounds weird to you guys. For me, that sounds fairly like neutral, because those are things that oh, that's loud. So these are self-heating Chinese meals. It's actually insane, okay? Because you don't... We'll just watch it, okay? Am I literally eating? Well, I'm not literally eating right now, but... Alright, so he bought 4 convenience store meals. They are self-heating, so you don't need a microwave. It's crazy. Alright, so tofu pudding. This probably looks weird to you. It's pickled tofu. It looks a little bit weird to you, but for me, this looks like something that I might see at a normal, like, quick restaurant or something. It's only $2. Alright, so you got the cooking instructions. Okay. So they all come in this little big box right here. And, the one thing you have to remember is that a lot of Asian cooking, everything is already cut for you, right? You're not using you're not cutting your own meat, because, in a lot of Asian countries, they use chopsticks. So, like, when you see stir fry at, like, Pickup Sticks or Panda Express or something, it's always, like, small chunks of meat instead of, like, a big slab of meat. And that's why. It's because we use chopsticks. Tastes better than it looks kind of deal? Yeah. Alright, so he takes it out. Alright, so this is everything you get in here. Alright, with the tofu. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen raw tofu. It looks weird. It usually looks pretty weird. And it's pudding, but this isn't a dessert. This is like a snack. Alright, so then you got like the pickle vegetable thing, sauce thing. And then these what is it, nuts? Oh, soybeans. Are these supposed to be soybeans? I always thought they were just nuts. And then some like vegetable seasoning. Okay, now this is the crazy part, okay? You have a heating bag. Yeah, deep fried soybeans. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought it were just nuts. I've eaten those a lot, but I had no idea there were soybeans. Okay. This is crazy. Okay, you have this bag filled with chemicals. You put you put water in there. I don't know if this is good or bad for the environment, right? I'm not rating this on environmental friendliness. I'm just saying this is crazy convenient. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh! Look at that! Look at that! And then you just put it on top. And then you wait 15 minutes. And then it's cooked for you. It's insane. I love this. And it works really well too, because there are a lot of these types of foods are steamed. A lot of like Chinese and Japanese foods are steamed. So the fact that they're cooking it with water is like, it's just normal cooking. Well-seasoned tofu. And he says it's yummy. Yeah, a lot of people can't handle the texture because it's kind of slimy, but it's also like savory. So, your sister likes eating these things? Yeah, I didn't know they had this type of thing where you could have like these little packets. Like, it's cool because then you just take it wherever. I don't know if they need to be refrigerated, but the fact that, you know, going back to the convenience store, right, where he bought it, it doesn't look like they're refrigerated. Right? It just looks like they're on a shelf right here. So maybe they don't need to be refrigerated. Like, maybe they're just preserved or something like that. I don't know. But we'll look at one more. So, this is a tomato hot pot set. So, yeah. Oh, it's from a popular restaurant? I don't know. Like, you know, like Marie Callender's. They're a restaurant, but they also have these TV dinners, so it kind of makes sense. Alright, so we got a hot pot set. He just pours it out. Okay. Alright, so first you got the noodles. You always see food packages that look like this with Chinese writing. Yeah. Okay, the rule is this. If you see nice packaging for Chinese ingredients, it's crappy ingredients, right? All Chinese ingredients have to be in crappy plastic bags or weird plastic wrap or like awkward like boxes, right? If they are not in crappy packages, they are crappy ingredients. Crappy packages means good ingredients. Good packaging means crappy ingredients. That's the rule. That's always the rule. Okay, next you're gonna have like the tomato seasoning. It's essentially just hot pot. And then this is just like soup base. And then this looks like vegetables, looks like potatoes, seaweed, and bean sprouts. And then the meat. Add some water. Yeah, and this is something you can absolutely cook with, like, steam. So it makes perfect sense. And then I add the water. This is so cool. This is so cool. Man, China beats us again. Me as an American. China beats us again with this awesome stuff. They're taking over the video game scene, and now they're taking over the instant meal scene. Okay, and then the ass. Oh, yeah, a little tofu skin. That's essentially just like a... It's essentially like a chewy rubber band. And it sounds weird, but it's like, it tastes good. It's like... Imagine, like... if a rubber band tasted like Doritos. That's kind of what it is. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. Like, he didn't arrange it in, like, the thing, right? But... yeah. Then here's the thing, right? It doesn't take much to boil water in a kettle. You're absolutely right. But this is, like, a thing you could, like, take, like... if you're going to the beach, right? Or, like, you're going hiking, or, like, you're going, like, having an outing or something like that, right? I can see myself, like... you know, I don't want to use a microwave. Like, I could see myself, like, taking one of these to, like, I don't know, like when I was going to school, right? I would just throw one of these in my backpack, and then I, like, you know, I have an instant meal, right? So I could totally see myself using these. Like, I would have bought a lot of these if I had these while I was in college. I would just go to my lab, do the work, and then when I'm ready, I just, you know, sit out on the window. I sit out on the windowsill and just, you know, heat one of these up, and I don't even need a microwave. Oh, a sponge. Maybe that's a better way of thinking of it. It kind of is like spongy, and the broth clings well to the noodles. Is that vermicelli? Is that what it is? I don't know what you call those noodles. I just call them the clear noodles. There's potatoes. Potato's not a vegetable. It's a root. Oh, kelp. Is there a difference between kelp and seaweed? And bean sprouts. And then the meat. And so, yeah, I just wanted to show you guys this. Like, this is the latest innovation in TV dinner technology. Have one of these packets. But then again, you also have to have food that doesn't spoil if it's not refrigerated. So that's a big disadvantage to these. Because you have to set it up in a way where the stuff that you put in the in this is not it doesn't go bad. So yeah. Anyway, speaking of China, we're playing Zenless Zone Zero. That was a weird transition. Oh, I haven't even started it. I remember to start on administrative mode, though, today. Come on. Yes, that was me, not you. And now for our feature presentation. That was like the Pixar movie short that comes before the actual Pixar film. Yeah, but I'm glad, you know, I do like the format of doing these chats with you guys a little bit earlier in the stream rather than later. I think they're fun. I hope you guys are enjoying them. I'm waiting for this, and I'll turn up the volume. Okay. That used to be, yeah, the movie before the actual movie. We'll turn it to 7, because the music's usually really loud. Okay, so, last time, we helped a little fox girl, save the world from her sword. Chatting is fun. Maybe you can do streams with just chatting if you have nothing to play. You know, I love to do just chatting streams. Those are usually less popular. It's one of the reasons why I haven't done too many of them. But absolutely, I would love to do, like, just chatting streams. The thing is, like, generally, if I don't write the game that I'm playing below, YouTube is less likely to, like, recommend it to people. So yeah, I always have to be a little careful, but I will, you know, I do love chatting streams. Give me one moment, I gotta turn on the air. It's a little bit warm here. It's on the colder side over there. Yeah, the sun is finally out where I live. All right. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, right. And then after that, so the story's weird. After we saved the world, Wise and Belle went back into the Hollow, and it turns out they're like superhumans. And then we kidnapped a pop star. It's still kind of cool. Oh, okay. So it hasn't fully transitioned to springtime yet. Oh, I just realized. Look at, there's a little door right here for Bang Boo. Oh, that's cute. It was minus 40 for you? God dang. Hang in there. Whose album are you looking for? I'm looking for a record of Joran de Winters. Do you know him? Of course. He's huge. He's like 8 feet tall. I've looked through them all, but they have the recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that. This isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. Can I report myself to the cops? I don't want to deal with this freaking... God, she's definitely one of those clingy, needy types. You have to do everything I say when I say it. You live in the coldest country. This is just the average. God dang. Hang in there. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. You know, totally random, but thinking of sea breeze and weather and stuff like that, you know, I lived in California most of my life. And so one of the things I really remember, for some reason I'm just feeling so nostalgic right now, is waking up early and going out on like the ocean side, on like the beach, and it's still cloudy and it's like 50 something degrees. And it's so it's in Fahrenheit. So it's kind of cool, but like you could stand out there with like a t-shirt and stuff like that, and you just stand there and just feel the breeze, because even though it's cold, there's like this like level of, it's cold, but you know, it just naturally warms up. So it's like you're not really that, you don't really feel the cold that much. You just kind of just stand there in the chill and just like enjoy the breeze. So I don't know why, I'm just thinking about that right now. Anyway, seagulls and waves. Yeah, this is reminding me of spending time at the beach when I was younger. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes up towards the fisherman's domain. Girl, you better chill. Oops. Oh. Still have a Godfinger Ultimate Showdown to attend to. Single-digit Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty cold. Look! Someone's fishing over there, and they've got the right gear. Bet they catch Is she the rich girl who finds, like, a normal man's life fascinating? Oh my god! Is that a cashier? Can you show me how to work the register? I hate this! You'd die of heat stroke if you went down south. I mean, if they're sheltered enough, I hate it. Why is the bucket empty? The one next to it is full, though.
Young lady, you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. This time it won't get away. Get away? You get it? Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey.
Oh, I missed this. It's been so long since I went fishing with poor people. Are you good at fishing? I've tried it a few times. Fishing is so fun and simple. But, oh, it's a simpleton task. All you gotta do is cast the line, count to 10 in your head, and give the big yank to reel in the fish. What counts as a sheltered life? The Kardashians.
What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo, we got a pro here. No, not even the pros can do it that fast.
Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Sounds like a video game.
Bait, rod, or location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere.
You don't know what Kardashian... the Kardashians are a very rich family here in the United States. I just remembered. We're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast the line, they'd hook the fish onto... Girl. How frickin' sheltered are you?
Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Right. Speaking of movie, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name?
I knew those sunglasses were useless. You ain't no Clark Kent. I'm not her.
No, I think you are. Oh, it's Astra Yao. No, you can't be. I see. You just look like her, but you're definitely not her.
Why do you say that?
My friend calls Astra Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're just doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment he said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me? I don't give a hoot if it's about some queen. She'd only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick over my bucket, I'll kick you right into the sea.
You're knowledgeable about how most stuff works, but you find going to a grocery store fascinating. You don't leave home at all. I mean, you know what? Convenience is always nice. I always say convenience is nice, but don't... Too much convenience is not a blessing. Too much convenience is bad. But a little bit of convenience is nice. Should I kick the bucket just to prove I'm me? No, then all the fish shall remember you as the merciful queen. Oh, there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there?
Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. They only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse? That's McDunn. Go ask him.
Oh, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the... Oh, she's frickin' sheltered frickin' girl. Where'd you go? Oh, she's over here now.
You want to go up the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong, and there's nothing worth seeing.
Of course there's something worth seeing. I have the feeling that the best view in all of Elpis Port is up there.
You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. Let's go see the seagulls. She's like a frickin' child. Oh my god. Or mentally, at least. Astra gazes quietly out into the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. Just stand there and watch. Happy birthday. Oh, is she singing happy birthday? Is today your birthday? Yeah, that's right. Just for today, I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. You don't even know me! We met on a frickin' message board. Who the frick? I know the bigwigs at Tops see a lot in me, and I know those people in black suits. They just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I want to be a little selfish today, or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today. Especially asking you to... Girl, you met me online. I could have been a kidnapper. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem just on my own. But it wouldn't have been this much fun. You literally threatened to get me arrested! You're my only audience today. I'm honored. When did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from how you are in your movies. Of course. Work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. As someone who has done some acting myself, and as you guys know, I'm doing voice acting, I kind of understand that. You have to tap into some pretty, like, strange emotions sometimes when you're acting and when you're doing media stuff. So, you know, people who aren't, like, I guess you could say people who aren't psychologically prepared for that, sometimes they get things a little bit twisted. It's one of the reasons why child actors generally go insane. It's because, you know, they're dealing with all types of emotions that they might not be ready to deal with. This woman crazy? Kinda. I'm only 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. She's old. Saying the same is important. I guess you're right. I hope I still have the courage to be selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. I mean, I'm just saying, you're lucky, Astra, that the guy you met online happened to be this nice, attractive dude, okay? If I happened to be like a 400-pound simp, I guarantee you would not be having fun right now. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. Next stop will be our last stop, the Reverb Arena. Chaotic fried rice. Oh. You thought you could hide from me. To the Reverb Arena! Also, I don't even know what the Reverb Arena is. It's just some random underground battle arena that the Bang Boo have been used for Speaking of Bang Boo. I'm a simp, so she will not have fun with me. Batty Boo's here, Shark Boo is here. Oh, wait, Judge Boo? That's Butler. Maybe around here he goes by Judge Boo. Yeah, the Bang Boo uses this as like a battle arena. You'd probably be one of the more awkward ones. You know, I used to be really, really awkward. Like, the key to not being awkward is just to, like, not care, to be honest. It's like, if you don't feel like a lot of awkwardness comes from yourself feeling awkward about things. Like if you stop, you know, and stop to think for a second, you realize very few things are actually awkward. Things are awkward if you recognize that they're awkward. Look at the Bang Boo over there. They seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? You know, the Bang Boo can speak English. Well, they speak Enya, but it translates to English. Enya, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Enya, nya, nya, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Wait. The monthly Astro Yao impression competition? Impression of who? It's so real. I read about this on internet, but I didn't think the participants would be Bang Boo. Enya, nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, nya. Nya, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Wait, perfect. How was that perfect? Nya, 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 nya. So if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, it would sound like, Enya. Nya, 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 nya. Nya, 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 nya. No one will understand Bang Boo impressions better than me. Enya. Hey, Randy. Nya, 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 nya. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Is the outfit only about the colors? Wait. Can I enter the competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors. Classic Astra Yao style. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. And yeah? And yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait. Astra Yao lost in an Astra Yao impression competition. That has got to hurt. Yeah. Oh, yes, Astra Yao. Wait, hold on. Why'd I only get second place? She's not very good, is she? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Number 3 scored 99 points. And she only scored 98. Identical in physique. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Turns out the sunglasses do work. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the trunk. Yeah. Oh, it was a scene for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, if I take them off, I win, right? Determined to claim victory. Astra dramatically Uh-oh.
So, what's the score now?
No, don't do it, Astra! The whole point was you didn't want to be recognized!
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
That voice.
Everyone is dumb. Everyone in this game is dumb! The Bang Boo are sharing a single brain cell between them, and Astra has 0. Everyone, no, 5, more like -5 IQ. Mom says it's my turn on the brain cell. No, I got a test tomorrow. All of New Eridu collectively has 2 brain cells, and they're dying fast because of nitro fuel.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises?
Oh my!
And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with.
Hello. My name is Wise. I'm single. Did I mention I'm single? And you look like my future wife, so.
Eve, what are you doing here?
Oh, she's her body. She can guard my body. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. You can guard my body any day.
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared.
I am not a simp. She just happens to have very beautiful hair, and very beautiful arms, and very beautiful eyes, and very beautiful lips, and her ears are amazing, and I want to chew on them. What? 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 What was that? I didn't hear anything. She has the Karen haircut.
Huh. You must be that online friend.
Yeah, we met on xxxbamboo.org. Alright, I am not a simp. I'm her best online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, we met on Bang Boo Bros.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It's actually tied back. Oh yeah, it is kind of tied back, I think.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
That personal emergency was getting to know me, baby. Oh, I mean, you could get to know me too, Miss Eve. Oh!
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, probably. The last time we saw fans, one of them asked the girl to step on them. Which, don't get me wrong, I totally get it.
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Bye. Wait. I'll remember it forever. You sound like I'm never gonna see you again. Wait, hold. I mean, I don't care about you, Astra, but Eve, I hope I see you again.
Goodbye. And, happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Yes, I am single. Yes, I have a very impressive stock portfolio. Yes, my credit score is above 750. Yes, I do own property. So, please stop. Keep it a secret, right?
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing.
Why am I hanging out with this?
I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena.
Julian, by the way, if you put an exclamation point before the word simp, it adds to the simp counter.
Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No, thank you for gracing me with your presence. I have Belle. I have Belle. I have my sister girlfriend. Kill, this is the first time you've given me a simp in so freaking long. Oh, frick. Dang it. I'm not going to see her again unless I get on her good side. I think I'm already on her good side. Thank you very much. I have Bernice and her cheese nitro fuel.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
Is it going to be a bigger poster? Maybe one day I'll see them again. Maybe one day. Wait, Seth? Seth seems to be pacing in front of the store. Why is Seth? What the frick? Wait, hold on. I can hang out with my boys! Belle only has lighter and Lycon. Let's be real here. Lighter and... I'm pretty sure Lighter is in love with, the frickin' drill dude.
Eradicate all...
Come on, let's
Anton.
get to work.
Alright, let's see what's going on here. Trust. The weight of trust. What's going on? Seth, you good?
This is
Bro, you okay?
A mission?
I thought we were max trust, man. You good?
If you need help, call me anytime.
You good, bro? You good? Manager, you haven't gone to bed yet? It's 4:30 p.m. I was doing night patrol and found it's literally 4:30 p.m. The sun hasn't even gone down yet. But it's late and I didn't want... We close at 8. It's not like you to be... Uh-oh. Is he gonna... Oh. Seth. Look. I know I drool over Lycon, but it's not because I'm that... It's... Wait, frick, he's part furry too. I can't make that excuse. Okay, look, Seth. You know what, Seth? Screw it. Let's give it a shot, okay? You and me, let's kiss right now. Is it that obvious? I have a question for you, but I don't know if I should... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. You might as well. I know you and Captain Julian and Qing Yi all know each other. And I remember you're also close with Section 6. Are you guys hiding Oh, thank God. He just thinks I'm a criminal. Why did you appear at Port Elpis? I was a consultant. Seth has Jane. I'm telling... Oh. Okay. You know what? Maybe Seth is into older women. Maybe Seth is a hag maxer. Thank God I'm just a criminal. Son of a dang it. Oh, it would have been bad if you asked me out, but oh, thank God I'm just like a wanted convict. I did ask Captain Julian, but she acted kind of weird. Saved by the FBI. She told me really seriously that it's a confidential matter regarding the Port Elpis operation. She can only reveal if I applied for it to the higher-ups. Captain Julian is our leader, but she rarely talks to us in that tone. I know the Port Elpis operation had to do with the Bringer case. I hear some random girl laughing in the background. It's really off-putting. And I do have some information that someone of my rank shouldn't have. Have a great night, Celestial. But I have a feeling that things aren't that simple. Maybe because of the captain's look that day. I feel like the thing she couldn't tell me is something I should know. Manager, do you know what it is? I should say I'm not sure. Because that's not a lie. It's just kind of a... It's like, I don't know exactly what you talked about. It's like one of those lies that isn't actually... It's like a technically correct. Okay, technically, I'm not sure. I see. It's okay. Don't let me bother you. I know I shouldn't be asking you about confidential matters. Sorry for putting you in a difficult... Oh, no, now I feel bad. Okay, you know what? I'll take you out on a date. You want to grab a coffee? And then maybe we can look in each other's eyes and slowly our lips will meet. And right as we're about to kiss, you'll get a phone call and you'll have to leave. And so I'll have to be sitting there lingering, thinking, what if we had actually kissed? Would we have fallen in love and gotten married? But yeah. I should probably go. Seth, no, we're friends. Are they? Yeah. Is there something else, manager? Even if I can't tell you right now. I will. You must have your reasons. I respect your decision, Wise, because you're my friend. You're my friend. Yowie. I'm going back now. Bye. Now I'm gonna go back and lie in my bed awake, thinking about the things that you've been hiding from me, and what if you're actually with someone and you're not actually single like you constantly tell me. I messaged Juyeon. Juyeon responds quickly. Commissioner Lowell ordered us to keep your identity hidden from Seth. Bonks with sword? Bonks with a sword. Oh. Who's sword? Oh! I mean, I see. They're brothers, and no one else can really intervene with whatever is going on between them, but you should be safe for now. Good luck. Oh, I feel bad. Seth feels... I know what it's like to feel left out. I think I've told you this before, but when I was in orchestra, you know, me and two people, there was a guy and a girl. They you know, we started a trio, a kind of like a chamber group, like a chamber trio or something. I don't know exactly how to describe it. So we started a trio. We started playing music together, and those two started dating. And I had no problem with it, but they never actually told me that they were dating. And then I felt left out because I thought they would just, because they would be constantly spending time with each other. And like, I just thought they just didn't want to include me. So I had no idea that they were dating. So I wish they had just told me that they were dating. And like, you know, I spent like a good year thinking that like they didn't want me around. And so, yeah, so I wish I could just tell Seth because I know what it feels like. I really understand what it feels like to be left out, man.
This is the path.
Who's my favorite character in this game? I like Piper.
So sleepy.
I like Lucy.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Corin's nice.
Don't look at me. You have my complete support.
Oh, look, Andy.
Standing by.
Also, Monkey. But I like Piper and her stupid boomer. She's such a boomer. Feeling left out. Yeah, feeling left out sucks. I think we're just supposed to go to sleep for now. Yeah, feeling left out super sucks. Take a break. We'll sleep until morning. See what happens. Sleep. Good morning. I feel like nobody tells you anything. You have to find out a lot from outside sources. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes, especially when friend groups keep secrets, it sometimes is really tough. You know, sometimes you don't want to take it too personally, but at the same time, sometimes it's difficult to not take it personally because it sometimes feels like, you know, they're just purposefully leaving you out. And sometimes they are, and they have all sorts of reasons, but, you know, they think the reasons are good, and in reality, you don't think they are. So, yeah, it sucks sometimes. You want to watch a tragedy, even though I know it's fake. You want to feel like I'm not the most miserable person to exist. Yeah, at least tell you something. Absolutely. I totally feel that. You like Ellen Jo, Nicole, and Nekomata. Is that for, like, gameplay reasons or personality reasons? I like Piper and Lucy for personality reasons. He needs a tragedy. He wants to watch a tragedy, and... My investments failed, all my friends left me, now all I have are regrets. I want to watch a tragedy. I know it's all fake, but I want to feel like I'm not the most miserable. This is a stage play pulled together from several popular fairy tales characterized by the dark atmosphere. One night, all of the adults suddenly disappear and the entire world turns into paper, and little girl Gwen embarks on an adventure to find out where all the adults have gone. So there's a tragedy. What else? What other tragedies are there? Tragic. What about this one? Airily lost her home at the age of 7 when the orphanage was demolished. After 20 years of wandering, she's the lead performer in a dance theater. She recalls her orphanage's past and reworks and reinterprets it from the memory, trying to bring back all of her former playmates. A warm and fun musical film. Music is subtly integrated, exhibiting a high level of skill. Well, I think Black Tails is probably better. Do you like it? Yay! Read or Die? Is that an anime? You like both? Okay, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Although... yeah, honestly, I wish I could adopt Corrin. That's why I like Corrin.
Sure, I'll take this. I hope the protagonist has a life even more miserable than mine.
Wow, man. Go take the video.
Hold on, I still have some cat.
I feel bad for charging you.
You don't have to. I'm gonna pay what needs to be paid. The movie might inspire me to get back on track.
Alright, well, sure. Okay, we should chat with Belle. What's up, Belle? Astra's performance is about to start. Come on, Wise! Wait. Okay. I'm here. It hasn't started, has it? Hurry up, Wise! I'm so excited! Special ass episode. Astronomical moment. On this normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV, with the kind of tension you'd expect in a battle within the hollow.
Starloop is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired
Oh,
my
it's
music.
such a PR speech.
Adorably with her.
Oh, it's such a PR speech.
I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
The theme... Probably something like the astronomical moment.
Oh.
As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Oh, sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
God, these... Oh, it's too real, man. It's too real.
What a cheeky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Wise, you cannot watch TV like this. Why are they trying to make Wise all cool? He's like, yeah, oh god, my neck. I gotta figure out how to watch this.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
Affirmative. Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly.
What?
The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
Yeah, Belle, how could you? Awful! That is unacceptable!
How could you, Belle? Only I get to keep Fairy on call 24/7 and make her do random chores for me.
Affirmative. Apart from hollow root analysis, I am currently also responsible for other important tasks like instant intel gathering, organizing Master's schedule, and praising Master in novel ways.
You tattletale AI! Remember, that Master of yours is my brother. Wise, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
All right, Fairy. Name your price. Would you do it for more electricity?
Fairy's like a dog. Like, you feed her dog treats, which are electricity treats, and she's like, yay, I'll do it.
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff. Clearly, Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Bangboo06. Third Assistant is Bangboo18.
She's not even third!
Hey, what about me?
All right, Fairy, you're the Supreme Assistant.
All right. It's okay, Belle. Fairy, you're definitely the Supreme Assistant. Sure, she might not be on EOS's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil 6, right?
It's so mean.
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Belle.
6 is in the corner just going, oh.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, the tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to watch it on DVD.
Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given the command 181 milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, Second Assistant.
It's such a piece of crap.
No seeing Astro for me. And Wise got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
That's right, I got privilege, baby. I won't be too mean to Belle. Maybe I can think of something.
Maybe I can think of something. What if I try inviting Astra out now? Maybe she'll have time.
And you're showing off? Wise, how could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
Belle could have been the protagonist, but then we wouldn't have a harem.
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Ugh, I officially became the second assistant, and still no tickets. Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internet offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with Second Assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
Since when did you and Fairy get all buddy-buddy? Yuri harem is still an option. No, but Yuri still has to be Wise. Women can have harems. No, we gotta have but look, I am living my fantasy here. Let me have this. Guess I'm irrelevant now. You've got a cute little AI as your bestie. No one could replace you, Belle. Belle, you'll always come first. Well, since you said that, I can't pretend to be mad anymore. But I still didn't manage to get those tickets. Please ask Astra for the tickets. Why? No, that's not right. I really want to go. How about checking first? We gotta check with the scalpers. Nicole! I have 4 tickets here, and I'm willing to sell them to you for. Scalper tickets are so expensive. Even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to the album will do. Spending several times more money is just... We can buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever you want today. It's the new year. I gotta make sure my sister gets to go to the concert. You're the best, Wise. Though I ended up becoming second assistant without even managing to buy the tickets, so not worth. Anyway, there's a mission. Let's check it out. Then I, your brother, am off to earn some money. Rest in peace, Belle. Look at her, she's so upset. You know what I'm really impressed with? They actually animated the phone. Look at that. Like, I mean, she's not really using her thumbs to move it around, but at the very least, they have it. Also, I want to note that, why, I guess you can't pull out your phone, but Wise and Belle have this very suspicious box of pills here. It's probably Adderall. Money is meant to be spent at times like this. Let's use what we earn from the job on Astra's concert tickets. Alright, seems the client is ready to meet up.
The client must be nearby. Huh? What's this?
See ya, Mystery.
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you.
So what is the canon behind
we have
this?
Another spectator. What's a bamboo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise. I never would have guessed it was your internet commission.
Wise? In a bamboo? Oh, you're so cute. This could be a problem. What do I do?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
I love how the entirety of this entire game, Wise is like, no one can figure out we're Faithin. And then immediately he's like, hey, I'm Faithin, Astra Yowen. I love you. Come on, man. Don't let Bernice take your last brain cell.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about. I'm just wondering, should I punish you a little?
Okay. Okay.
We've known each other for so long, and I had no clue about your secret identity. It feels like I never truly knew you.
We met online last week.
Yeah, that's typical of Wise. I'd never keep any secrets from you, Astra.
Okay, I deserve this. I deserve this.
Oh, you do. But I must say, this is a pleasant surprise. Of all the proxies on Internet, you're the one who's joining me on this.
That's because everyone else sucks. Have you met the proxies?
I knew it.
They all get lost.
It really does favor me. I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
What exactly is so important?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought-after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance.
You guys remember the other time we went into the Hollow to pick up a CD? That seems to be a theme here. Going into radioactive, like a radioactive, like meltdown site in order to pick up a door.
I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
How do you know that?
How do you know it's fake?
Because I was there at the performance, and the recording is nothing like what I heard. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency, and because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights, Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished.
Always read your contracts.
After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form, too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I guess that's the power of music.
Perhaps
She's
it was the
crazy.
power of music. Maybe that's why ancient mages chanted to use their magic.
Exactly! Music is magic!
Actually, friendship is magic, thank you very much.
But after witnessing that performance, I came to a realization. Something clicked inside me. It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew, right then, that I would become a musician myself.
You also became an actor, so...
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra. Wise, get out of Eos right now. I have to be the proxy who finds this record.
Hey, stop shaking me!
Belle, let go of me, stop! Eos is getting dizzy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable. Fighting inside a bamboo.
She sees us as children. Astra Yao can stand there and do nothing. And then she can hold that and then do a quick assist and then more quick assists and then more quick assists and then you do more quick assists. And then the ultimate is where she sings. And...
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room. Please lead the way, legendary proxy.
The control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Wait, hold on a second. Okay, so I own Astra, so I know this. So, okay, so her ability, like, she stops in place, and she just fires little lightning bolts at people, right? But I also want to point something out. This is what it sounds like when there is no music. That's all I wanted. It's just so awkward. She's going la la la.
Catch the rhythm.
Oh, also, like, she has no ability to fight. She like shoots these missiles that barely do any damage.
Careful, ambush! Catch the rhythm.
Astra, look over here!
Catch the rhythm. That thing over there. Could it be?
Where? Over what? Oh, here. Found it. Paranormal Exploration Journal. On the first page, the words Paranormal Expedition are scrawled. Journal exploration about... Oh, we're the Ballet Twins? God, half of the stuff, like, randomly shows up in the Ballet Twins, huh? I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years back. Were the rumors back then the only true great music could summon the marionettes of the Ballet Twins? Well, we summoned the marionettes of the Ballet Twins, but then again, there was music playing when we did that, right? Like, somebody threw a recorder, right? Somebody threw like an MP3, like a Walkman or something. Do you guys even know what a Walkman is? That's like saying, have you guys ever heard of VHS? Do you guys know what a floppy disk? Someone with an ID named Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips, who claimed to have the bootleg recording of Yoran. She was confident. The album is a true musical masterpiece and will definitely attract marionettes. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation at the Ballet Twins. After that, she disappeared. You have Space Jam on VHS? Oh, man. I still have Home Alone on VHS. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushion and Potato Chips was playing Yoran's song at the time, but they never heard it before. I remember during that improv performance, Yoran jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." If my guess is correct, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there on that day, just like me. But do you have a... I have Winnie the Pooh on Laserdisc. It's very likely to be that legendary album. That's right. This was the base of... Wait. So, when the Ballet Twins were attacking us, when we were working with Victoria Housekeeping, was the song that was playing the Yoran de Winter's song? Oh, interesting. Somebody threw it in here to attack us. Wait, which means that musician that Astra Yao is mentioning tried to kill us. Holy frick. The log notes that 3 people left the team, and their next exploration target is the Collapse Gallery. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about that. Anyway, I have a feeling we'll definitely find something today. Oh, where are we going? Oh, this way? Wait a second. This is where Jane Doe was. You guys remember that Jane Doe episode? This is where the team was.
Thank you. I would have been so lost without your help.
Hold on, we gotta pick this up. Wait. So she entered the hollow? Belle. She entered the hollow without having a proxy? That's actually really dangerous.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
It's a shame the on-screen... unfortunately. I'll have to figure that out at some point. But thank you for reminding me that that's something I need to figure out.
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Gotcha. I love Snap. Oh, by the way, I got Snap from Bangbu, from the Bangbu signal.
The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me to look into that, Randy.
I wonder if it's something left by the paranormal exploration team.
It's led me to believe that the Ballet Twins are more important than they... Yeah, I agree.
I'd like to hear marionette singing.
I think that, I think that all the bosses might be something to do with a sacrifice that we just might not know.
What an ethereal song would sound like.
Oh, a Bangbu memory unit. This looks like an external memory unit for Bangbu. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Wise, open your mouth. Ah. Open my mouth obediently. Ah. Yum. That data was reading data. It really is the Bangbu from the Paranormal Exploration Team. Oh, what? Something gallery, something. Hi, I'm Wise. All right, up here. Gotta pick this up. Thank you. Hey, bomb. Anything over here? No. I love how we can't just walk through here. It's like, nope. Those things are made of steel. Yeah, and we can't even use her abilities right now because we don't have any teammates. Wait, should we sing? Should we sing, guys?
My song is with you. Catch the rhythm.
Wait, I have to sing.
Catch the rhythm.
The ping boost moving
Anyway.
pretty fast. Almost like it's running away.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do in the Ballet Twins.
Running away?
I mean, we also do a lot in the
Could it
Dead
be
End
that
Hollow,
they
too.
actually encountered Marionette?
Although, maybe it's just because they wanted to reuse assets.
The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay.
Oh, they went to the pantry. Of course they went to the pantry. Sokaku was with them. Yeah, we have no way to fight this guy. Because, what is it? Her attacks are weak.
Catch the rhythm.
Like, she just does attacking over time. Because she's like one of the characters that you're allowed to have a second character out. Go get him, Snap! Hey, baby, over here! Oh, you're looking beautiful today!
And here.
I suddenly feel really worried. Will the exploration team be okay?
Nope. Inside this folder. I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. There's a letter. It's from Sofa Cushions. If they had time to leave a message, it should mean they're okay. Hey, see you later, Julian. To the adventurer... Why is he just laying on his side right here? To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured I have safely escaped. The flickering lights are truly terrifying, but follow my instructions and you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Yoran's recording behind, but there's no helping it. Marionette looks really scary, but if anyone who likes Yoran's music can't be a bad person... Oh my god. As long as the album is played, even the ethereals will calm down, as if they're taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left a hollow data storage unit there. Hope you get it successfully. Oh, I can finally relax. It seems we safely escaped under the protection of Yoran's music. Wait a minute, does that mean... Oh, is this it? Oh, hey! I found it! This is it! I'm so happy! Can I make a small request? It's a good opportunity to raise the price. Actually, Bella's always wanted Astra's autograph. Would that be okay? Is that all? Of course, no problem. It must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than the one for my brother. Thank you. Oh, I realize I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we buy a pen and I can sign whatever you want.
Finally found it!
What?
Gotcha.
Oh! Oh, hello!
You got me.
Miss Yao. Let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
Bye-bye. Wait, I almost forgot. There's the autograph I owed you. To my dearest
freaking
Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
I'm so freaking jealous of Eos right now! Eos, Eos, freaking Eos. You get back, I'm gonna murder you! Evelyn presses the mute button. And with sound cut off, the man's angry expressions look more ridiculous. What?
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show.
It was supposed to be me.
I mean, if there's anything that needs to be done, just give me the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
No, just a straightforward, calm protest with no whining.
Oh, don't be mad. Check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day.
So, can you explain why you can shoot missiles by going, ah?
It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found on Internet? Who they really are, what their motives might be, or if they can be trusted?
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street.
At this point, we might as well just tell the world, hey everyone, we're convicted criminals. We're like wanted in 12 states. Hi, I'm Wise. This is my sister Belle. If you guys ever catch us, we're going to be in jail for like 17 lifetimes. Somewhere in a construction site, Grace senses a disturbance. I don't mind. I don't mind losing Weiss, but Eos is mine.
What?
If you already knew they were proxies from the start, you could have just DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal internet post?
True. I was just being stubborn out of habit. Sorry, I was wrong.
If you need bootleg Chinese movies. Oh, but if we have Astra Yao sponsoring our... That's probably a terrible idea. Don't want to draw attention to our store.
But they've managed to keep their proxy identity hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions. That means your friends are pretty careful and dependable. That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
She's gonna use us as security? Like, Wise doesn't bench more than 40 pounds, and Belle doesn't bench more than a single VCR tape, so...
Wow, Eve, you're surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
Having every bit of information allows me to prepare for any scenario. Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
So then, what gave me away this time?
You borrowed the makeup artist's phone to post on Internet, pre-opened a bathroom door before the press conference for your escape. I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective? Or a PubSec officer?
Astra's in danger. Quick, send the children.
Not exactly, but close enough.
Uh-huh. So secretive. If you tell me, I promise I won't run off next time. I swear.
I don't know any actresses that have like this close of a relationship with managers. Usually they're not this friendly. It's usually like, okay, well, you have this today and then you got to take care of that.
A professional spy.
Huh? Hang on. A professional spy. That's so cool! Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song!
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline.
Wait, you guys haven't finished the... Dang, showbiz sucks.
Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you've prepared plenty of fallback deadlines.
Why don't we just use the one from the trailer?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this. Wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand and presses it firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down into the small gap beneath the seat floor. Oh!
What's wrong?
We're hiding.
We're being tailed. Those cars have been following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those unwelcome followers.
I love how people are just like, oh yeah, let's go near the nuclear radiation site. Oh! Okay. Evelyn uses skills to deal damage. Wow. Burning Embers, 50%. Hold that to consume to activate Garate and gain 1 burning tether point. Accumulate 3 burning tether points. Evelyn's next Garate attack will consume all burning tether points and transform into a chain attack. When not under a binding seal, activate special attack locked position. Upon hitting an enemy, Evelyn will enter a binding... enters a binding seal with that enemy. After applying the binding seal, press that to perform Binding Sunder first form or Binding Sunder final form. When switching to another SWAT member during Binding Seal, Evelyn will automatically follow up with special attack Binding Sunder first form, launching Binding Sunder before it hits, but just before it hit trigger perfect dodge, and builds a large amount of burning embers. Upon activating Garate Timber, Evelyn enters the dance of the awakened fire while it retains 1 burn. It's just, so spam left click. Okay, got it. Hold on. This is such a good game. This is such a good game. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a good game. This is such a good game. Oh my god. This is a good game. This is... sorry, what? Alright, so... Oh, wait! Is she like using freaking shuriken jutsu string attack? What the frick is this? Oh, hey guys.
You think hiding in a hollow will make everything fine?
What is this monstrosity?
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow.
What the frick is this woman?
It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
Okay, it did say if I use my attack before it hits, it'll trigger a perfect dodge. So let's test that out. Apparently she comes out in the next patch, right?
Where are you running off to, Astra Yao?
Oh my God! You are not worthy of speaking to me, Slip. Don't even try.
Watch out!
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, we're trying to fill it up. Right, now use it. Hold. What?
Precision strike.
She's insane! This is a good game. Oh, sorry, what? I want to see your ultimate. No enemies? What the frick? No enemies?
Out of my way!
Oh, enemies. Hey, how's it going?
The intel was right. You really can fight. So this is where your true strength lies. I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
Your turn. Shut it.
I have to figure that out. There we go.
Move it.
Press the advantage.
I'll take you.
She's insane!
My soul is with you.
Nothing reaches my defense.
She's insane! She's the best. She's the best. She's the best. Hello, sir. Oh. Eve, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys, take Miss Yao back.
Right.
What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of those attackers. Miss, you should take the car back first. I'll be there shortly. Oh, I see. You have your reasons. I'll head back. Eve, make sure to come back safely. I will. The assaulters mentioned intelligence. Miss Yao's clearly being followed. Her position must have been leaked. Who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought, they didn't even realize I'd knocked their communicator off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out who's behind the attackers. Also, how exactly did Miss Yao's schedule get leaked? Oh, this way. Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But like they said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. The secret code is... Oh, I remember, it's the payphone on 6th Street. What? You know what would be great? If we didn't have to pull, because we could just buy the game for $60. Wouldn't that be great? After all these years, she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving the organization. I shouldn't disturb her. But this matter concerns Miss Yao's safety. I love this game. It is a good game. It's a good game. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm definitely not taking my time. It's a good game. It's a good game. No, leave no witnesses. I'm sorry, but it had to be this way. The secret code is the nursery rhyme. 1155665. Ba da 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 da. I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle. Go ahead. Tell me what I can help with. Can we meet? That's fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. Well, from where you are, I can see that Tin Man's beverage shop. Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. There's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know when you see it. Wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I can take a walk around the area. I need to keep an eye out for suspicious people. Did she used to be part of Obel Squad? She must have been part of Obel Squad. She must have used to be part of Obel Squad. There's gotta be. So, you run a coffee shop, huh? Likely story. I'm a bit sleepy. Please get me a cup of coffee. Dear guest, coffee's not just a tool to keep you awake. It has its own mission. Oh, the aroma of coffee is meant to relax people, while its bitterness is the true taste of life. A good cup of good coffee is actually a conversation with one's innermost thoughts. I see. I've underestimated the meaning of coffee. Not many people know how to slow down and savor it. I get you, Tin Man. That's some diner coffee. I don't know why. Diner coffee sometimes is comforting. Diner coffee is either usually like overly strong or too burnt, or like it doesn't taste like well filtered, but for some reason it's comforting. Maybe it's just because like it reminds you of like a simple diner. It seems like a master barista. Deeply passionate about coffee. Not suspicious at all. Quite the skillful technique. I didn't expect there to be such an excellent coffee shop hidden here. Of course! 6th Street is a place full of hidden gems. I hope you'll visit often in the future. Just as I expected. Thank you for the coffee. Meeting with the old buddy. Meeting with the old buddy in the shady alley. A girl in a hoodie, with the hood pulled low, pokes Evelyn on the shoulder.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Wait. This hacker used to be a spy?
Same for you.
And she was caught? What the frick, girl?
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
A girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. Isn't portable laptop just like a repeated word? It's a laptop. Rebooting it a few times, pop the communicator emits a puff of smoke. Oh.
Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech.
So it has a bomb.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record: can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out. And the rest is gone.
Foo!
Fugue.
Fugue? What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300.
Frick, that's my IP address! What the frick?
Your look says it all.
Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone.
You can work at the video store if you'd like, Rain. You know, we have an opening. Look, Lycon works at our video store literally every day, but we can give him a day off.
I've made some interesting friends too, but they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing.
Like I said, help us promote the store, right? We have one of our employees is this wolf dude.
Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Man, I love how they're like, oh, we gotta keep our identity a secret. At this point, it might as well be public information. It's us, man.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Right, isn't she under witness protection?
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Chevalier? Ew, it's French.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. Evelyn watches her go and thinks to herself, that's a beautiful name too. Oh, Evelyn has been paying attention to the ladies. I've been noticing. Oh, Evelyn, I feel you. Oh. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about the IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
It's an alias like Jane Doe.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
Dang, they did all that just to steal a CD?
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
That means money.
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium.
Oh, Fugue is a corporation. I thought it was like a evil entity. It could be both.
My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it.
Oh, I see. Is Odium her like label? Is her label owner or something? Whatever it's called. Like they manage her label. Like are they the company that manages her label?
I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's.
Right, yeah, we don't actually really know what happened in the capital other than there was a big hand and then everyone started becoming monsters.
The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out, that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face.
Well, every tear is to an extent sad tear, but it's like usually a painful concept that helps you move towards, say, something better. So that's a little bit technical. I'm not going to get into that.
I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
A little bit too philosophical, but I feel somewhat similar in terms of me pursuing voice acting, right? As I've said, I really couldn't care less if I get famous, but, you know, one thing I really want to do is be able to, you know, like I always say, I don't want people to know the things I voice. I just want the things I voice to be able to touch people. So, as maybe the reason why I don't like it is because I'm guilty of thinking like that as well. Oh, it's a CD player?
Is magic.
Is the CD like what is it? Maybe it's like Miyabi's sword as well.
True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
I'm thinking of what other weapons have we seen that are like that. Miyabi's sword can summon like ice flames. I think the rest of Section 6 weapons are just technology, right? They're not magical. All of Victoria Housekeeping is also all just technology, right? The Cunning Hairs are definitely just technology. The Bellabog is technology. What else? The Sons of Caledon are literally just gas. It's just gas and fire. Yeah, so this is like the second magical relic we've seen. An excited Yal punches through the tranquil silence.
Lies! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time. She sent us an invite!
Oh my god, Belle.
It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets looked like this.
Old technology. Steampunk. A perfect way to ring in the new year.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
After all these years of unpaid work for Wise, I've finally gotten my reward.
What do you mean unpaid work? This is a family business.
Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Astra just has a bunch of simps. Like, her music's not that good. Haters diss her online?
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
Fairy, can you look it up? Also, can you buy me a night outfit? Preferably in white?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views.
Honestly, I don't spend too much time on social media, so I don't know what trends nowadays. Like, I haven't seen too many musicians trending, but I'm sure they do.
Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points.
Ooh, I gotta say, Fairy's kind of like Grok, giving us a summary.
Number 1. She's ugly.
Huh? That's outrageous. Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd. We can't let them slander her like that.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
Yo, we gonna DDoS them! Fairy, don't use bot accounts!
Fairy, you are an ethical AI, and you can't just make a bunch of bots to fight trolls.
I love the irony of this, in that this game is made in a very, very, very heavily censored country. Let's just put it like that. And let's say there are quite a few bot accounts.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
Wait, there was an extra.
No! Let her cook wise. I think Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Did she just say let her cook? Hello, fellow children. My name is Belle.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. Belle is such a zoomer, I know.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine. You're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by
I'm gonna
capital.
take a quick bathroom
How
break.
dare she try to ride on that legacy?
I'm gonna let Belle rest on this one. Hello. No, don't raise my water bill. Hey guys, I'm back. Wise is the one that does this if you choose Belle as the main C. I think Belle is better for this because Belle is definitely the one who would be petty with Fairy. Seeing Wise being all petty with Fairy, no. Belle is definitely the one who's going to be petty.
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up the Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
No point in comparing the two.
No point in comparing the two. They're both amazing. If Mr. De Winter had listened to Astra's songs, I'm sure he would have been impressed.
Haters gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments.
Okay, Belle.
Which is exactly why we should hit them back. Hard!
Belle. Let's fight back! No one talks about Astra like...
Yeah, we can't let them talk about Astra like that. As long as we don't cheat with Fairy, going all out against them is fine, right?
All right, I'm gonna help you, Wise.
And just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra on internet. We're the Twitter normies. Oh no. Oh god. Hold on, Belle. We haven't checked Blue Sky yet. Today's the day, Astra's concert. From now on, every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation in my pocket. Wise, are you ready? Come on, we can head out. Let's go. Come on, hurry. Actually, there's no need to rush. We have enough time. I can feel the boiling passion. I guess it's good to start early. Star Loop's downtown, the city center, so it'll just take a bit of time. That's what I was thinking too. I know I'm being impatient, but I'm just so excited. It's great that you understand how I feel, Wise. Let's go. Oh, wow. Is this... Whoa, it's a 360-degree stage? That's crazy. Why is she holding up a poster? Hold on. Oh, dang, you can't take photos yet. Passerby girl. Ah, here we go! Astronauts leader? Oh! Her fan club is called the Astronauts. No. Of course, no worries. I'll never fail the astronauts. The day of the Astra's Star Loop debut has finally arrived. Huh? Leader, are those tears in your eyes? After following Astra since her debut, I guess the leader must be feeling emotional. Astrology. Even you got me doing it. All right, pull it together. Let's make sure we're all in sync later. Got it. I hate it here. They're all simps. Man proposing. I have an important question I want to ask you. What could it be? Hold on. Ask me later. I need to freshen up first. Oh. Ooh. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. Don't miss your chance, though. Rick Astrally. This is it. The legendary Star Loop. Look, they even have matching glow sticks. Astra's really thought of everything. Oh my god. Spending the new year with my brother and Astra? Is this real? I'm not dreaming, am I? Your jaw's on the floor. You look so funny. I have to take a photo to record this. Sure, let's take one. Although I've already set EOS to real-time recording mode. Everything that happens today, every minute, every second, I'll make sure to record it all. That's literally against the terms. You know what? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we don't usually get to hang out with EOS. And EOS usually doesn't talk, so it's kind of cool to be able to chat with EOS. We just take a selfie. Astra Yao, what a queen! Oh my god, slay queen! I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later. That's a common misconception. The company uses queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's related to her professionalism on the stage. Astra is super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is cute. She's super friendly and... Oh. Yeah, she's really cute. She's super... Why are you talking like that? Yeah, that's exactly it! Too bad. I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk the other way, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to take a picture? But I think Astra is like super cute like that already. But it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Will you take a photo for us? We'd like a group picture. You must be an astronaut! Oh my god! When you joined our fan club? I know, because you've arrived early just like me. You got it, like, leave it to me. Oh, we gotta get EOS in there. Quick. You made EOS look so cute in the photo. Even I look great. Wise, look, other people can take cute photos of me. How come you can't? Of course, I've collected quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm really good at photographing people. Just as I'm looking through the photos, I've taken Astra Yao's manager, Evelyn, slides over.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time.
Wise always takes pictures of Belle at unfortunate angles, like... And...
Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Phaethon.
Belle! How did she find out? I don't know, brother. I didn't tell her. Faye, what now?
Huh? Faye, what now? I don't really know what you're saying.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious.
Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't been arrested like 6 years ago.
Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Phaethon. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo.
Told you shouldn't have
as
said
long as you're
anything
skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
And yeah?
Guess I'll have to get more tips from EOS on how to be a cute bamboo.
You're already too good at being a cute bamboo, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in EOS's body.
Thank you, EOS.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Mr. Hobson, what brings you here in person?
Is he a funder?
These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Yeah, I'm not her boyfriend because that would decrease her popularity by 30%.
Guests of Miss Yao. You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
I'm also a singer. You see, I'm an up-and-coming songwriter, so I'm practicing my singing. I guess our video... We're just freelancers.
We're just freelancers. We run a small business, that's all.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right, dear guests, please follow me.
Evelyn guides you through Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. There is a building in, I think, Washington. I think Seattle, Washington, called the Space Needle. It kind of reminds me of Starlight Tower, even though I've really never seen it. But like the kind of like the weird structure and then the tie circular like thing, it kind of reminds me of that. And it's like you can go up there, you can see the entire skyline. You know, I haven't spent as much time in a city recently, so you know, I'm just thinking of like city skylines and all that. Not the game, but like an actual city skyline. Like you guys know I grew up in LA, but LA is kind of weird because there's like a whole bunch of buildings in the middle and then the rest of it is like flat.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret.
Average LA experience.
Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
Then how could you say not at all? Because you don't work for him.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
Poor people? Associating with my Astra Yao? Oh, the audacity.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival skill for someone in his position.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious.
Is that why she made me kidnap her and then she made me use her whims because she doesn't look down on anyone? I'll let her have
To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean. Bella's the exact...
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I mean, that's the reality of things, right? Nice people will get taken advantage of. It's just how it is.
I won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve!
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
This frickin' princess. Oh my god. Oh my frick.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Is today the day of the performance?
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Dang, she's gonna kill the music director.
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Hey, Julian.
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
This back and forth feels familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
How much I simp? I'm not a simp. I don't know what you're talking about.
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable brother and his sharp, capable sister.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Faced with the enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Wise by the hand and runs without hesitation. Ah! After a close game of hide and seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Honestly, how is Astra not fired? like, at the end of the day, the director controls your career.
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
This is an excellent camera shot. This is really good image.
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Ooh.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Ooh?
Lady De Winter, it's really you! I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Wait, this is Lady De Winter? Which means she's single. Yes.
Please, just call me Tessa.
Oh, I will call you anything you...
Ah, so this record is...
Oh, she seems sus.
I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment?
No! Bye. See, just say no, and then you've solved the plot. You don't have to get into a fight or anything.
Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
I mean, that's fine. You're his wife. Well, you were his wife. Now you're single. So, I'm just saying, when do you think you'll be ready to date again? I'm so sorry. I'm not a simp. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any widow wants to hear that.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
Evelyn, pat her down. Oh, wait, actually, let me pat her down. Excuse me, this will just take a moment. Yeah, she totally swapped that out. The VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests to prevent company staff from interfering. I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here? Could the other insider in the company really be... The best way to dispel suspicion is to dispose of the target. I mean, what? Yeah, uncover the truth, yay. Oh, look at this. Are you working hard? Good. Oh, we are leaving. Oh, look, there's like a penthouse. Why is it just like, yeah, I'm sitting in the front row. Oh, I guess they all have penthouses like here or something. Eve, where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just my imagination, or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our 2 guests all this time, and there's still a lot of work to go over. Wow, Eve is so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me? No. I'm just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me. Miss Yao. Go ahead with your work. I'll play with Belle and the other... Belle and the others? Belle and the... Why does Belle get named, but I don't? I'll see you.
It's time for an investigation. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum.
Could it be a lead left by Fugue? As expected. I already conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest items for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. It's a code, and the answer seems to be related to a golden object. But the entire star loop is resplendent with gold. Seems there's quite a few places that need to be checked.
How about this statue?
Oh, there are a total of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. But this sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be? Is the number 8? The Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8.
How does she come up with that? She's just BSing crap.
Oh, plant. The leaves of the plant have been tampered with. The secret message they left for me.
Evelyn unraveled it, and the word landing is carved into them.
Landing. Could it be that Fugue's plan in operation? Is sabotage today's New Year concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. Was that just a delay letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue. Hobson and the others. I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there are other clues.
Oh. The poster.
Radiant and dazzling. Miss Yao may not have been made of gold, but she shines like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now, and I let it slip through my fingers again. This poster must be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible. Upstairs? The atrium?
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing.
What? How did she... Okay.
Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium.
Wait! Is Eve is she the traitor?
I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
Is she the first mole? She joined and then she was like, wait, Astra Yao is kind of cute. Maybe if I stop being a traitor, I can get with that. At that moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There's a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so if my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
Oh, is Hobson the other mole?
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
Eos comes out. It was me! Nya, 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 nya! Not even my master knew! The beginning of the concert creeps closer. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation.
Monica! I knew it! Who the frick is Monica?
Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green. An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow.
What?
You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good, that saves me a lot of trouble.
I knew it! See, I'm smart. I knew it from the beginning. Oh!
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved.
I just heard Odium will protect its asses. Odium's gonna protect its asses, baby.
I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Oh. Oh. Sorry for disrupting the concert!
The real enemies are on the way.
Dang, she's murdering people.
My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me.
Yeah. Take the pictures.
Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
Up. Dang, she just ties people together. That's crazy.
We've reached the area.
What's going on? Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue. Take them all down!
Uh-oh, the concert's starting!
Good evening, new Eridu. Are you ready? Then let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Damn it!
Uh-oh.
Miss Yao.
Is that part of the concert? Wait, what? Is this?
Damn! Traitors are unreliable. Go figure. Traitor! Won't even think about running away. Take down all the Odium guys and that traitor.
I wonder how things are on the stage.
It's okay, Weisenbell got him. Go!
You even arranged people in the audience?
Oh, we gotta stop the people in the audience. We're just having like a battle in the middle of the concert.
We're just the advanced team. As long as we hold off Odium security, our people can give them a real show.
Miss Yao? Miss Yao, can you hear me?
Oh, frick!
Control room.
It's a big
You
boy.
copy? Communications have been cut off?
Go! Oh, frick!
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready to meet your maker?
I'm getting the hang of her.
The people from the organization. This is getting worse. Oh, it's all my fault.
Good. Oh.
Only I told Miss Yao my identity earlier.
Don't blame yourself.
The control room's been breached. I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Go. Oh, ask for our help. We got you.
Faith. Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
But I'm gonna miss the concert!
Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Phaethon, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Yeah.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses. Carrying out Fugue's plans while avoiding Odium's suspicion. all while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra. Right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
You know, sometimes I wish these little snippets of stories were longer, because you can actually, like, you know, we can actually see, like, the development between Eve and Astra's relationship. We kind of just accept the fact that there had been a relationship, and now the relationship evolved, and now Eve doesn't want to betray her friend. But I wish sometimes I wish, like, the general relationships or, like, the general stories were a little bit longer.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You two.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
All right, look at me here. Did anyone think that maybe a flying concert hall wasn't a good idea? Did anyone ever consider, we're building a concert hall. Let's make it fly. Wait. Hold on. Maybe that's not the best idea, right? Why did this pass the architect? And then the builders? And a whole bunch of safety? A whole bunch of contractors? The city had to approve of this building. How many different degrees of failure had to happen for them to go, you know what? Yeah, let's make a flying concert hall. Not a single person decided to say, wait a second, are we sure this is a good idea? God damn it! New Eridu brain cells strike again!
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
God damn it, Belle! Why are you like this?
Astra was right. You two really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Oh, they're already dead?
Fortunately, they're just unconscious.
Oh.
Who could have done this?
Huh? This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Why do Hollywood hackers always give you a nice countdown to know how much time you have left?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage this show?
Why are they trying... Wait, they're literally trying to kill Astra because she makes money for another company. Wait, is that really... Did she, like, sign with one record label and not another record label? And they're like, oh, yeah, you signed with their record label? Well, I'm gonna kill you now. You know, somehow for entertainment business, I wouldn't be surprised.
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go, get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Yeah? Meanwhile, on the stage, All the lights went out during intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter-long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option.
I'll have to do it naked! What? Whoosh! In the second before the lights came back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
Whoosh, whoo, pew, 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 pew.
Hmm? What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects.
Oh my god, girl, just get out of there.
But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before?
Oh my god!
Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography?
Really? Oh my god.
Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Yeah. Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by guineas.
Yeah.
You don't deserve to carry on your legacy.
Yeah.
Do you even know what real music is?
Yeah.
You're nothing but glitz and glamour. No substance.
There's a guy.
Today, we're gonna show everyone how the false idol's halo got torn apart.
Take pictures, baby.
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me? Those words, they really hurt. It's impossible. Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream.
Yo, this choreography is amazing! I love this show!
Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
She has a whip.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures. It seems like this isn't just about causing trouble. Who knows what other plans they might have.
I'm starting to get her now.
We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
I'm starting to understand how she works.
Wait a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
I figured her out.
Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive.
Once again, maybe the city should have considered safety You know what? Can I figure out who was the architect behind... Oh, it says Bernice. Suddenly it all makes sense.
Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
It was actually Bernice! It was Bernice all along!
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it.
Well, why don't you guys head over there and remove the explosives, if you can.
But I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
The Bernice brain rot is latched. It's always Bernice! She's the monster!
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
Yo! And there's a stage show too? This is the best concert ever!
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go.
And who is the...
You agree?
Who are the murderers?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Oh, did he kill himself?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse.
Maybe he was being... He died in the hollow, right? Maybe he was being corrupted and decided to kill himself instead of becoming a monster? Something like that?
All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits...
Oh. Okay. Okay, I see. I understand the motivation. She's against the corporations who drove him insane.
Would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance.
Man, this is real, man. It's like we've known this character for like 5 minutes. And they just made her super, super real. Dang. It's like we've known this character for a few minutes and I just want to help her. I just want to give her a hug, man.
But I must thank Odium and Fugue. If not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off.
All villains are victims, right? That's how you make a good story. All villains are victims.
After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks...
Right, yeah. Media attention, propaganda, fans, paparazzi, they never... they don't care if there are victims as long as they make money. I totally get that.
How would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice. But do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue? When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value. And everything you have today will eventually be taken away. Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice.
Man. It is a dark outlook, but she's not exactly wrong either.
You. All of you. You are murderers. It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death.
You know, I always think about this, right? People who commit suicide. A lot of people, you know, what the most common thing to say to people who are grieving is, it's not your fault. At the same time, that's a very... I completely understand this perspective of, by saying it's not your fault, it's like, there's no opportunity to improve and prevent this disaster from happening the next time. It's like, by the time a tragedy happens, it's already too late to correct things. And so people just say, okay, well, let's not analyze it. Let's just try to comfort people and move on. Like, you know the I told you so thing. Well, that's one thing I hate. Like, I tell someone, you know, this may be a little bit unrelated, but like I tell someone it's not a good idea. And they're like, oh, I'm going to do it anyway. They do it, and then tragedy happens. And then if I say, I told you so, they're like, oh, are you really going to bring that up now? It's like, well, it's like, if I comfort you, you're losing the value of the lesson, which is, you know, you have to learn from this experience. And if I say I told you so, it's generally considered like distasteful. So it's like similar to this, right? You're saying things like, oh, you know, you're comforting people when something tragic happens, in this case a suicide, not realizing maybe there are other things you could have done. And that's maybe the most painful thing, right? Knowing that even though it wasn't your fault, there may be things that you could have done that could have resulted in a different outcome. So I really don't, I totally feel what she's saying right now. It's like, oh yeah, it wasn't their fault. Yeah, it's not anyone's fault necessarily. But, you know, for media just to say like, oh yeah, well, the paparazzi, oh yeah, you shouldn't blame them. They were just documenting every single thing about his life and giving him no privacy. I was like, oh, don't blame the companies. They were just, you know, due to a corporate legal or lawsuit, he prevented them from doing anything and doing what he loved. People are responsible. You can make the mistake clear. You can make the mistake clear, but you can't make them learn. Yeah. Thank you, Arcane. That's a great way of summarizing it. Yeah, so it's like, even though it's not your fault, I think, you know, you can accept that there are things you can do to prevent tragedy from happening. And sometimes people don't want to listen to that because it's painful to think that, you know, if I had done things differently. It's painful. Sometimes it's painful to think that you have agency. Sometimes people don't want agency because that means, you know, everything bad that happens is not their responsibility. But yeah. As someone who's, and you guys might know this, as someone who's, I had a really close friend who oofed herself. You know, this is something I definitely thought about a lot. About, you know, even if people, like, I remember, like, I hated people saying, oh, don't worry, it's not your fault. It's like, what do you mean, don't frickin' worry? Don't worry, it's not your fault. It's like, yeah, okay, I'm not worried. I still wish it never happened. I still wish I could have done something. The one thing you're terrified of losing is your own agency. Yeah, that's always the case, man. You want to have control over your life, and then when something terrible happens, you want to think that it wasn't your fault, right? That's always how it is, right? You want agency until the agency results in something bad, then you wish you didn't have it. It's always like that. And I'm not arguing with you in particular. I'm not saying that about you or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's just the truth of the world. That's just the truth of how people are, right? Nobody wants to be responsible for something bad happening. So it's like, we want to think that we are responsible, that we have all this agency about doing good things, and then the bad thing happens, and they're like, we don't want that anymore. So yeah, absolutely, I get that. It's like, you know, people want agency, and then when the tragedy strikes, they don't want it anymore. And
my most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2.
There's no time! If the engines get damaged!
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
Oh, frick!
I'll use my thingy to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
No! The harmonic core! The Starlight's lost power! What do we do?
Oh, frick!
The only song fit for a funeral is a requiem for the dead!
Alright. Use it! Come on, come on! Yeah!
I see. Your singing only has power.
This should have. This fight should be a near zero G because we're free falling.
Hailed as a genius, you're nothing more than a cheap imitation of your aunt. Have you ever felt the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note of the song is a final rest in Doran's life. I won't.
All right, here we go. We're cruising.
Dreams on this stage.
Oh, frick! Out.
What Yoran wants, you too will save it. I will make you and everyone else.
We're cruising now. Wait, that was a Piper line.
The glory.
As you guys couldn't tell, I really like Piper.
Shadow.
Oh, click, click, click.
You who pushed him into that abyss.
Whoosh, whoosh, bang. I'd rather have messed up of your own volition than not have messed up without a choice at all. Well, you're probably better than a lot of people, let's just say. There are very few people who want to admit that they have their own faults. Let's just put it that way. Seeing the Terror Raptor about to crack. Terror Raptor? Oh, I guess that was the machine. Lady De Winter. We've never fought that robot, by the way. That was a custom robot by De Winter. Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra.
Still pretending.
Dang, she literally has a Glock.
Couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No, that's not true.
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
I mean, to be fair, I'd have no problem being a tool for Evelyn.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital.
I mean, that's just how the world works.
While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit.
To be fair, I didn't say anything originally, but I do think a concert to, respect a singer that died, I do think that's a little bit tasteless because it's kind of like using them for profit. It's like when what's his name? Who's the comic book guy? Stan Lee. When Stan Lee died, they still continue to post using Stan Lee's Twitter to like say like, oh yeah, we respect the dead. Oh, check out this. They still use Stan Lee's Twitter for advertising, and it's just, yeah, I think that's a little bit tasteless. I can understand why they might consider doing that, or why Astra might consider this. Oh no, we're respecting him, but I think it's a little bit tasteless.
He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance.
You definitely think there are situations where you can tastefully have a concert in a person's honor. This situation isn't that. I agree to an extent. I mean, it's tough to do, and I think maybe they could have done it here, but you also have to acknowledge that the entire story so far were two companies fighting over who gets this singers for profit. So, it's a little bit, it's tough because, I mentioned this a few times, but as a voice actor, it's a little bit tough for me as well because I really want to, hide the fact of who I am and just let people acknowledge who the characters are. I don't care if they actually know I'm the one voicing them. At the same time, because to me, that's like the ultimate purest form of art, letting a character shine by their own right. At the same time, I acknowledge that there are practicalities, right? I have to make a living. I have to, be able to audition to what the director wants me to do. I have to, the work has to sell, otherwise it's not going to, otherwise no one's going to hire me. So it's like artistic vision and practicality are always getting in the way. You'll make sure to sell out my, oh god, you're going to make a compilation of my simps and sell them on eBay.
You know exactly what I mean. I know you do. That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music.
I will also say Astra Yao kind of lives in her own little dreamland, and while maybe she's happy, it can really get annoying to some people. Because it's like, by living in her own dreamland of like, the perfect world, and ignoring kind of the practicalities of what's going on, it really pisses off people who have to live in a world that's practical. It's like she gets to, do whatever she wants because she lives in a dreamland, and in the process, it hurts all these people who have to be practical, who have to make a living. So, these people, these like artists who often live in Wonderland or Dreamland, they can get on a lot of people's nerves because it's almost like it's almost like ignoring the difficulties that people have to go through for the sake of art. So
before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
Yep, that is a perfect example of a girl in Fantasyland pissing people off. You really shouldn't have said that.
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Aster can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash.
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish.
I will say, people don't end up like this. Like, instantly. This is like a result of years upon years upon years of suffering. I don't want to bring up some tragedies, but there are certain tragedies that have to do with schools and guns. And if you actually analyze the people who commit those atrocities, their lives are generally miserable. And like the things they write are generally, you know, they're really tragic. Rather, they're not like evil. They're almost like sad. So.
Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Tessa de Winter drops her pistol, her curses dying away and silent tears rolling down her face. Yoran, I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? Her pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust.
Couple goals? Shut up. They're both single and they're both mine.
No matter what your name is, you're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten, and the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present.
You do realize we're in free fall right now.
Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
I will say there's probably some super fans in the seats right now. I can't believe I paid $600 for this!
The most beautiful melody to greet destruction?
Yes, with fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this, it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing, but fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down. Off the stage, no matter Fugue, Podium, HAE, or the people from the organization sent into chaos from fear. So long as the 3 harmonic cores are reactivated, there's still hope. Truly Yowie, this is Yuri, thank you very much. Oh.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die! It's all because of her! Shields Green! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end!
I mean, I didn't really do much. Go, 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 go!
My name is Evelyn!
I always thought, perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past.
Go, 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 go!
Perhaps I can... This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer.
Well, if we're gonna die, we might as well enjoy
Perhaps
this
the me of
concert.
the past wasn't worthy. But the person I am now doesn't need to run and hide. You can make the ones who walk in the shadows start. There is magic in the world. Brilliant, radiant, incredible.
Oh. Who thought it was a good idea to make a spaceship run on someone's voice? Thank you, Belle. Oh. Oh, Neps must be responding to this. Did they make it? After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security, giving statements. The information shared with PubSec needs to be handled with the utmost caution. After all, this matter involves Fugue, Lady De Winter, and the organization. I can't believe they hid it from me. How could I not be worried when Eve is missing? Please come out soon. Officers, Eve isn't a bad guy! So, did Zhu did overtime save the day? Oh, hey, what's up, oh, she doesn't know me.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
I am pretty sure Fugue is just going to buy their way out of this. Yeah, aren't they like the top 10, like top 10 like richest companies or something? They'll just buy their way out of the lawsuit.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve! Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Beep boop, I am a robot.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain, but Just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said 2 things that left a deep impression on me.
Astra, probably not the best time to recount that. Maybe we should just go.
Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record, and this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
I can't tell if this is like the good thing to do or a tasteless thing to do, so I'm just gonna say okay.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward.
I mean, to be fair, she's going to be behind bars for life. She is a terrorist. She is functionally a terrorist.
We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
After the public security officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. They didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public Security's Qing Yi and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Secretary General Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful for her. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. Is this the first time they've ever mentioned the organization? It's like they just keep name dropping on us. This may be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is more important to me. Let's head back now. Are we heading back already? Well, yes, why wouldn't we? We just got out! Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice outside today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time we only escaped thanks to those 2 from the video store. Let's go and give them a proper thank you. Alright. 6th Street! Let's go to 6th Street! Alright. Hey guys. Oh.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
Oh, should we? Oh my god, she walks so slowly.
That's right. I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me. The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious.
She's gonna buy us cake. Just get us the poster.
And that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
What about Wise? What about me?
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Yes?
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
Oh? Oh?
I'm curious.
Ooh? In a dark oh. Oh, it's a cat.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty, but why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone?
Gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop.
Dang, they demolished it and turned it into a parking lot.
It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Our fates were connected from that.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
Sure, let's go with that.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quietly on that empty ground, as if they can still hear Yoran's voice, drifting in the wind.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
Hi, Enzo.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in new Eridu.
Ah, the strongest AI? Then, Fairy on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You are. You always will be.
Oh my god, no! She got to our AI! No!
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
It's still far from enough.
Girl, can you help us pay our electricity bill? We've been wiring it from the neighbors for like the past 3 weeks.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh, a number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about?
That's why I couldn't log in.
We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you.
Actually, in theory, she's worth about, like, what is it, like 1.5 million dennies? That's approximately correct, I think.
Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat.
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great.
Oh no. Rena opened up a shop. No, Belle!
It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on.
Astra! Over here!
Rippin' pepperoni.
Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
Because it has the best selection of videos around. Come on down to Random Play, where your video... We gotta come up with a slogan. Where... Oh! Come on down to Random Play, where seeing is believing. Oh, that's good! That is good! Oh!
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke. Honestly, I'd be very nervous to sing karaoke with a professional singer. It just make me feel awful. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends. All thanks to you, Wise. I'm so full, my stomach's gonna burst. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Sleep, 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 sleep. And I think that is the entire story so far. Wait. Things have come to a conclusion and life in New Eridu is peaceful. I should keep increasing my oh my god. What the frick? What is going on here? Harmonic Pact. Oh! How nice. And that's the story up until now. Just gonna wait for the next update. Once again, it's like I like this game is it's weird. This game is like at its best, this game is like a 9, maybe even 9.5 out of 10. At its worst, it's a 1. That's how I feel about this game. This game fluctuates between great and just awful. And it's all because of this freaking screen. It's just so disappointing that, you know, like, I'm telling you, like, I really, in fact, let me even tell you this. Oh, now we can go to the Star Loop Tower. Let me tell you this. Even this, right, Hollow Zero, right? Where is it? I wanted to get some more of these crystals, but they won't even let me get more crystals without waiting for a week now. Like, I couldn't get these crystals to, like, you know, to get these little buffs into into the, what is it called? The roguelike mode. So it's like they time gate you on everything. It's just so irritating. Oh, nope, can't get the last bang boo pawn. Yeah, but that's the story so far. Oh, there's stuff over here. Oh, those are side quests, whatever. Yeah, so that is... Oh, achievements. Help 10 customers, nice. Special episode. Complete Astra Yao's special episode. Tactics. Afflict Anomaly Ether. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and that is the story so far. And yeah. So, I have given it like a legitimate shot. I'm curious to know what's going to happen to gacha games now that what is it, the FTC has actually put some restrictions on Genshin Impact. I hope they keep going. I hope they keep pushing harder. You know, a lot of people are saying things like, oh, well, they're only going after this because it's a Chinese company or something. I don't freaking care. I think they really need to crack down on these types of games. Like, the thing is, it's a great, I think, personally, I think the developers are really good. They made a good game. They made a game with fun characters and interesting stuff. And then it was also a gacha game. So I'm curious, like, from what I understand, they made another game beforehand. Okay. So who are the developers? Old game. They have another game that's a lot older, right? Something G, something? Do you guys know what their older game is? Smashing Grand something? Smashing Grand... I don't know. What other game did ZZZ developer make? The developer team. Zhenyu Li. Video game. Anyway, besides the point. Yeah. I played through the entire game. I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the story, but I would never recommend it. I think that's my final conclusion of this game. I really enjoy the game. I really enjoy the story, but I would never recommend anyone to play it. And that kind of sounds weird. Yeah, maybe we'll have a gambling stream when Evelyn comes out, but unless there's more story that comes out, I probably won't. Yeah. Yeah, and those are my thoughts. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the game? Do you guys agree with what I said? Do you guys disagree? Do you guys have any thoughts? Any further ideas? Time to uninstall? Maybe. Honestly, maybe. I'll probably continue the dailies until I get frustrated with it, and I'll just end up uninstalling. It's finally over. To an extent, yeah. It's weird. I really enjoyed this game, but I also think to myself, I'm not going to miss playing this game. Do you guys know what I mean? I'm not sure. This is like the first time I've really felt like this about a game. I really enjoyed playing it, but I also never want to play it again. Because it became more of a hassle. Like, I felt myself staying up till 1 o'clock so I could get my, like, daily login or whatever it is. It's like, it became such a hassle to play the game. Like, and I know I'm the type of person who gets, like, super addicted to these types of things. And maybe, you know, I guess because I know what it is. Yeah. The story direction was, the gameplay was lukewarm. I mean, to be fair, the best part of the game, I think, is the roguelike mode, which plays very differently than the actual story. I'm gonna, you know, to be fair, like, the gameplay of the roguelike mode is infinitely better than the gameplay during the story. Although I like the story. I like the story because it gives me something to talk over. Yeah, the story direction was interesting. I don't know how I'm gonna approach this, and I'm gonna be honest, the reason why I continued playing with it is because I didn't want to think for the next several days. I didn't want to think about what game I'm going to stream, because, you know, every time I stream a new game, I have to do some basic setup, and I've been so busy lately that it's been difficult. But yeah, and yeah, so those are my thoughts. We're gonna play some British Phoenix Wright. So we're probably gonna play some British Phoenix Wright, and then maybe after that we might play The Witcher. What do you guys think of The Witcher? Have you guys played The Witcher? I'm looking forward to The Witcher. You know, after they announced The Witcher 4, we watched that trailer. I was like, oh man, maybe I need to play The Witcher 3. Yeah, but anyway. British Ace Attorney sounds fancy, might not fit in for me. I mean, to be fair, yeah, like the streams that the types of things I stream, like, I stream so many different things, like, people come and go all the time, so. And, you know, a lot of my stream, I have been enjoying doing, like, the whole conversation at the beginning. Part of that was because of Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe I would stop doing that as I move forward, because, you know, British Ace Attorney is something that we kind of just we talk a lot throughout the entire game. So yeah, but anyway, I better get getting dinner. Thanks so much for hanging out with me through this really weird experience, to be honest. It's kind of a weird, it was a really weird experience. Like, it was one of those games where it's like I couldn't bring myself to hate it, but I also couldn't bring myself to like it. It's like I like it, except I don't. I don't know how to describe this feeling, to be honest. It feels very weird. But yeah, those are just my thoughts. I am very conflicted about this game. And part of me wants the game to succeed because I know some of the people who work on the production team, on the voice side, on the sound side, but I'm very used to dailies since you're playing for the Need of Speed world. Yeah, I agree with that. You know, there's some people who are really used to dailies. I'm also used to my dailies from Hearthstone. But I also think to myself, I don't think that really shouldn't be the standard, right? I don't think we should be used to dailies, right? If that makes sense. Like, I don't like that because, like, you know, there's plenty of people out there, especially, who are like, you know, well, they need to, you know, I'm the type of person now, I would rather play 3 or 4 hours, you know, like, on my own and then just not touch it for the rest of the week. And this type of game, you know, it's purposefully designed to constantly have you logging in and looking at all the different things you could buy. So, yeah, that's just how I feel about it. Yeah, you know, as I get older, I realize, you know, a lot of the things I used to think, oh, these are fun, I realized, wait, no, was it just me being stupid? That type of thing. You pretty much stayed for the combat. Yeah, I really, like I say, I really enjoy the roguelike mode. It's just, it's annoying that I can't use any of the characters because, you know, it's like the game prevents you from playing itself, if that makes sense. The game doesn't want you to play the game. It's so weird. It's like, if this was a normal game, when you did Chapter 3, you would unlock the maids. And when you did Chapter 4, you would unlock the bikers, right? If this was a normal game, that's how this game would progress, right? It's like, Chapter 1, you unlock the cunning hares. Chapter 2, you unlock the construction. Chapter 2.5, you unlock the police. Chapter 3, you unlock... If this was a normal game, that's how it would have been. And then like, oh, well, now that I've done Chapter 4, I can try out the flamethrower girl along with Shield Man from the cops. And it's like, you know, that type of thing, that type of progression feels really natural to me. And then like, just playing the game would naturally level up the characters. Yeah, and then the gacha system would be used for mindscapes. Yeah, or something like that. Or like, you know, like at level 10, you would, if this was a normal game, at level 10, you would unlock Mindscape level 1. And then at level 20, you would unlock Mindscape level 2. And then at level 30, you would unlock Mindscape level 3. That's how, because there's 60, that goes up to 60, and there's 6 of them. I don't know what the number 6 is. There must be some internal reason for that. But yeah, it's frustrating. Let's just put it that way. It's frustrating that this game prevents itself from being good. Like, after this chapter, we should have been able to unlock Astra, Evelyn, and Snap, right? And then, you know, we can try them out on different teams. Stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, to an extent, it almost felt like I was playing an early access game. The game felt like early access. Because it's like, oh, well, we haven't completed this, so stay tuned for more, and we haven't completed that, and it's like, oh, well, sorry, we can't allow you to have all the characters. It felt like I was playing a game that, like, was incomplete, because it is incomplete. It's a game, it's a system that works against itself, and it's designed that way, and it kind of is painful. Because I think if they created a really good game They sold it, and it's probably going to sell well. And then they moved on and did something else, and they created another game. Instead, they're going to beat this game to death. You guys know what it's like. You know, from what I understand, the Genshin players are really pissed off at Hoyo because of like, oh, they did this, but this event is stupid, and they released this character, but there was no point in releasing this character. And when are they going to release Tenyi again? Because Tenyi hasn't been on the banner since 2023. So if I start playing Genshin right now, pretty much I won't be able to play almost every single character that matters. Yeah, while you wait for us to complete the game, you want to play a slot machine? Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I can't really start Genshin. I started 6 months late on this game. Like, this game came out in like July or something. Like, I'm gonna actually look it up right now. Like, I'm just gonna look up the characters right now. And I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's say -5, because there are 5 from the standard banner that I don't have. So 12 minus 5, that's 7. So just by not playing, I pretty much will never have access to 7 characters for like a good 6 months to a year. And then there you have no Crawly Crumbs. So it's like, it's one of those things. How many characters, how many S ranks are there in Genshin? Genshin S rank. There's S rank and then there's SS rank, apparently. 3, let's see, that's 10, that's about 20, that's about 30, it's about like 40, right? Right now there's like 40 or something like that. So it's like, the moment I start Genshin, I already inevitably have to accept that I will never be able to play 35 of the characters. So that's a good percentage of the content. That's like what? Like, if I do that, like, I will never be able to play about like 1/3 of the content. Like, 1/3 of the content is just gone forever. Yeah, and so those are just my thoughts. Oh wait, this is like a tier list, not an actual pulling list. Okay, well, still, I expect like the best characters are the ones that are, you know, they rate high. So same idea, but I guess they call them something different. They're not called S ranks. They're called legendary or something. I don't know, but same idea. It's still a gacha, but you'd much rather... I mean, I think that's a fair assessment. I just think it's just... It's so frustrating to see these types of games with predatory practices being, like, supported. Like... The game holds itself back, right? Not in terms of money, because money pushes it forward, but in terms of, like, enjoyment, it holds itself back, and it's really frustrating. My classmates tried explaining Genshin to the department chair. What? Okay. How did that go? I think it pretty much didn't. I mean, I think what those get is like, oh, it's a gambling game. I personally believe this game should be rated AO. I really do. I think, personally, this is what I think. I think if this game was rated AO, it would be enough to stop people from making gacha games. Because it probably would gain less popularity among like younger audiences. Obviously, parents won't let kids play AO games. AO games naturally have a stigma that comes with them, so it'll prevent some people from playing it. And the people who are really interested in gambling money, there's still going to be plenty of whales who will do it. But I think the number of whales due to loss in publicity might be reduced enough to where they'll say, you know what, let's just create a good game that people enjoy. It's like, what a concept. Anyway, I'm done being frustrated. I better get dinner. It's 8:30 over here. Shop closes at 9. I better get going. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. You have any quests for me? See you all next time. next time.